that the state is going to argue that when the warrant says upon offer and proof, that that is the same as hereby incorporates an affidavit, I pointed out the language in certain search warrant affidavits to show you that they do know what it means to actually use the language herein is incorporated Exhibit A. And that same language is not used in a single search warrant affidavit. So the incorporation that would be a remedy for this issue potentially of particularity doesn't exist when the search warrant affidavit is not included. Even if for some reason you were to determine that there was English language meaning upon proof and oath is the same as hereby incorporated, the language in the search warrant affidavits themselves is extremely broad.
Actually, no, I want to keep the
affidavit of return signed by Detective Paynes, this is on affidavit AT&T 1, says that the warrant was served by email, and as he indicated, it did not include the search warrant in support. The description of the property in Exhibit A to AT&T described the property as just a phone number with no other description of the property, which indicates a lack of knowledge of what was actually seized and going to be searched. The second AT&T warrant and install pin trace was requested within 1 hour of the first warrant return at 3:50. The data from warrant 1 was analyzed such that by Special Agent Balance, such that Detective Payne was relying on Balance in his affidavit to support it by saying that the data that had been in their hands for less than an hour supported that the phone was possibly off going south on Pullman at 2:42 a.m. And there is just got to be a question for everybody of how does this massive amount of data get analyzed in an hour to create a second, broader warrant. The warrant language in AT&T 2 pin trap trace is extremely broad, and the time frame goes from June 23 to 2020, June 23rd, 2022 to present. The crime of homicide was stated, but the date of the crime was not stated. There was no other specificity in the actual warrant. The warrant asked for extensive data, location data, timing reports, cell tower information, and installation of a pin, trap, and trace, among other many things. And when the warrant was served, a check the box form was included as a cover sheet to AT&T. Turning to the cell phone is first seized when Bryan is arrested. It's copied by Special Agent Tanzola without a warrant, and then that USB drive makes its way to Idaho in an unclear fashion. It sounds to me like
you can see how messy it is.
It came back with Corporal Payne, who was there for the arrest. And when that warrant is obtained for that USB drive, it's put in a safe with just a copy of the warrant that has no date of the crime, and there's nothing particularized about what is to be searched. This creates a general warrant with 100% total discretion and nothing to limit the search. And if you believe that access within a database by somebody unidentified other than Mallory, who's going to evaluate that warrant, that they're going to look and pull that finalized search warrant from the database that everybody supposedly has access to, looking at that search warrant affidavit, there's full discretion to search the USB drive. There's no limitations and no efforts taken to address that. Turning now to Google and Apple. A very instructive case on Google and Apple is the Idaho pilling case, which is 721 F Sup 3D 1113 2024. It's almost totally on point with this case. It is a federal case out of the District of Idaho, but it really couldn't be more instructive in terms of looking at these issues with Google and Apple.
Yeah. Shut up.
There's without a doubt a recognized protected
I'm playing football in the background. I'll turn off the volume. Just so you
interest
know.
of private information and
You'll
Google
hear it
and
for a minute.
Apple records. Google contained private emails, schoolwork, research, among things, and Apple was essentially a copy of a phone and iPad that went all the way back to 2016. 2018 was an indication of when an iPad was purchased.
Or not.
But 2016, according to the documents that were prepared, were when it was identified that an Apple account was first created. Carpenter applies, and to the extent that there may be third-party materials like search history not related or documented, nothing was done to do any sort of segregation with regard to Apple or Google. For the Google warrant, by January 3rd, 2023, law enforcement knew many details that they could have used to narrow those warrants. They knew that Bryan hadn't been in Pullman until June of 2022. They knew the names of the deceased, which were not included as language in the Google warrant. They knew the fraternities and sororities. They knew the students' names who had also been at the house on the morning of November 13th, 2022. They knew the date of the crime, of course. They knew emails. They knew social media accounts and names. They knew where students worked. They knew their friends. They knew their phone numbers. None of that was included in the Google warrant to help limit and make that something other than a general warrant. There's no language incorporating these search warrant affidavits, making
just trying to
these
get rid of all the
broad,
evidence.
sweeping categories,
That's what's
making
going
the
on.
productions bigger and bigger.
By saying
In
the
Google,
warrant
it
was
went from
invalid.
2 gigabytes
It wasn't.
to 13 gigabytes by the third production. And it appears that it's really unclear to these detectives that have taken a huge role in this case who's evaluating what data and to what extent and what is being produced by it and what is within the scope of what is in an already broad warrant.
He's a monster, yeah.
For Apple, we are missing some sort of legal process that the state just hasn't filled the gap on, and these witnesses don't fill the gap on. We don't know what the legal process is that is referenced between the first request for a preservation in December 21st, all the way until August, when there is a production on a warrant. The steps that have been taken in between to get the information to put into the warrant are completely unclear, and to the extent that these officers who swore to the contents of affidavits now have no memory of what that is, that's invalidating of those warrants.
Whatever.
As for the arrest and the car and the apartment, what I will close by saying on those, because it's not an issue of general warrant or a discussion of particularity. Those are more reliant on the issues associated with IGG and Franks.
This is the boring part.
And with that, I'd ask that you find that the warrants that I've just discussed are general warrants, not particular warrants, and they should be suppressed.
Do you want to respond to that, or do you want to have?
Yeah, you want to respond,
argue
lady?
The additional warrant issues, and then address them all.
I'll take your lead, but I'm happy to just to piecemeal this, and I can address just this.
Uh-oh.
I can make this pretty simple for the court. We don't have to go down the rabbit trail that the defendant would like you to go down. The search warrants regarding the particularity requirement. And this group that we're talking about is Apple, AT&T, there was a first and a second, Kohberger's phone, and then Google.
Damn.
All of these warrants were not general warrants. They were all sufficiently particular. They were specific to the type, each one of them listed that they were specific to the type of crime.
So you can see how
location,
popular she is,
and
not this
all but
lawyer.
one of them had temporal limitations.
I feel
And
so
for the
bad for her
one
because
that
she did
didn't, that would
not
be the
good
cell phone
on her
warrant.
first.
That warrant was more particularized in the types of data that officers were allowed to search for. It's the state's positions, these were not general warrants, and your court can determine that just by looking at the face of the warrant. If you have any questions, otherwise, state submits, you should deny their motions to suppress for these issues.
Oh my God, really?
Your Honor, I was asked to argue the motion regarding the raid on my client's parents' home, the search of his person here in Idaho, as well as in Pennsylvania, as well as and the Amazon warrant. I think for the most part, I'll just rely on the briefing. I just want to clear up a couple of things. One of the areas that was covered in the Pennsylvania home raid was that the state had to have a valid warrant in order to enter the home.
Oh, this team
I think
sucks.
in the briefing, it gets a little confusing, but the point was not that Mr. Kohberger couldn't have been arrested as he was walking down the street via the usual channels in which that could have occurred. The point was that they had to have a valid warrant in order to get into the home. The only warrant that they have is the one that we're challenging via the Franks motion. And so that was the purpose of that argument. The other issue in terms of choice of law, it sounds like the state's kind of accepting that Idaho Constitution should apply. We set out a few different reasons why that should be the case, but it doesn't seem like there's a big argument going on there. So unless the court has questions about it, I'll leave that alone. And then the other issue that I wanted to touch on is the right of privacy in the information that we have in our Amazon goings about. Why should the state have to have a warrant for that? I thought we set it out pretty well in the briefing, but I think, the big concept and takeaway here is in Carpenter and Riley, the United States Supreme Court
Speak up,
starts
son.
doing something different. And I think what the court is starting to recognize is that to a great extent, the United States has become a sort of panopticon. That is, the concept of the panopticon is you have a prison in which you only need a small number of guards because you have a very heavy-duty surveillance system. In the United States, we have via our phones, via the internet, much of what we do is now surveilled and very easily accessible. And so the fact that we have the third-party doctrine made sense when it was being adopted back in the 70s and the 60s. It stops making sense once all of this information is easily accessible in the way that it is. And so our point is that the judiciary has to have a role in this. There has to be a judge between us and the executive. Otherwise, we're essentially allowing the executive to know everything about us all the time. And so the state makes the point that, similar to the one that Professor Kerr made about going and getting bank materials, once those were things that could be done simply and efficiently via these records, a person didn't have to go out and get the cash. The state argues in this case, because of Amazon, Mr. Kohberger didn't have to go someplace to purchase items. All of that would have been out in public, but he's doing it on his computer, and so why should that make it private? And the reason why that has to become private, Your Honor, is because of the vast amount of information that is now so easily accessible to the government. If we don't require a warrant, we essentially put all of ourselves at hazard of being snooped on at any time. And so I also just want to just briefly bring up, I think yesterday the court had talked about privacy rights with the IgG databases, and I certainly want to make sure that we are preserving that argument. We included it in the briefing. We do believe that Americans have a privacy interest in the genetics they share with other people, and that other people then place within these databases. So that is not something that we intended to abandon in any way yesterday. If the court has no other questions for me, I would rely on the briefing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can pass. Fuck.
Your Honor, I'd like to address just the third-party doctrine, and then I'd like to turn it over to Mr. Thompson to address the other motions to suppress. And the case that we're talking about is the Amazon records, and that's what has to do with the third-party doctrine. And the U.S. Supreme Court case State v. Miller is the controlling case here. And Idaho courts, as explored in my briefing, apply Miller.
Bullshit.
And there's no reason for this court to diverge from that Fourth Amendment analysis. The documents are Amazon's business records. They detail transaction history. Business records are most akin to bank records, which is allowed. Applying the court's reasoning from Miller, again, these documents are business records of Amazon. They're not the defendant's private papers. Amazon is a party to those transactions. They have a substantial stake in these records. And the defendant took the risk when he revealed his affairs that this information would be conveyed by Amazon to third parties, including the government.
So it's just like,
It's the state's position, and it should be the position of this court. The defendant does not have a Fourth Amendment privacy interest in Amazon's business records. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Judge. I'm going to address, I guess, the remaining warrants or the questions raised by the defense about the remaining warrants. And I'd like to start first with the warrants for the residents in Pennsylvania. That expands into Mr. Kohberger's person under the Pennsylvania search warrants for his person.
I have a
or
feeling
his
he has
car,
a
which was in Pennsylvania. And
he's got
then
it together.
The defense also raises questions about statements made by Mr. Kohberger to law enforcement. First, as to 119 Lambston itself, one of the first things the defendant offers to the court is claims that there was no local warrant, valid local warrant, and that simply isn't true. As the record clearly demonstrates, there were 3 valid local warrants, Pennsylvania warrants, for the residence, for the defendant's person, for his car. The defendant then asserts, and I appreciate Mr. Logston's clarifications, but essentially the defendant asserts there needs to be a separate special warrant in order for Pennsylvania to take the defendant into custody as a fugitive from Idaho on our charges. And as we cited in our briefing on this, the statutes in Pennsylvania and Idaho are virtually the same, and they clearly
That's what I said. That's what I was saying.
That a felony fugitive can be taken into custody without a fugitive warrant. Under the circumstances that exist in this particular case. The issue is the law enforcement presence or access to the defendant inside his parents' residence.
Not doing very well in football.
We would submit that's already addressed because the Pennsylvania State Police had a valid search warrant for the premises, for the defendant's person, and for his car. So they had lawful process to be where they were when they found the defendant and took him into custody as a fugitive. The knock and announce, there was discussion earlier today and the explanation of what happened with the dynamics of the knock and announce. That's detailed in Sergeant Lang's statement, which now has a current cover affidavit to it filed with the court. That's S5. I'm not going to publicly go through all the factors unless the court wishes me to, because they are quite incriminating as far as the applicable factors that would justify either an abbreviated knock and announce or, frankly, elimination of knock and announce entirely. And from what we have before the court now, it's clear that the Pennsylvania police were operating in a dynamic sense, reacting to real-time information that was coming in. That's all documented in the various reports and log sheets that have been submitted with our pleadings, which are not particularly lengthy in nature.
I know this is kind of the boring
Finally,
stuff.
as to the defendant's statements,
But we thought yesterday would be
I
boring,
think
and
the
it wasn't.
key
So
notion here on any statements the defendant made, and frankly, he really didn't make much in the way of incriminating statements, is there was never any interrogation. He was Mirandized eventually, but even the prior conversations that occurred with Pennsylvania law enforcement, there was never an interrogation. And so Miranda is not implicated, and so there's no issue on the statements themselves. As to his car and his person, as I've already mentioned, there were valid specific Pennsylvania search warrants for each of those, so those are presumed to be lawful. There's been no substantive attack on those. There is a motion to suppress regarding, and I'll use the air quotes, arrest warrant, and frankly, I have yet to be able to figure out what arrest warrant is being referred to. But again, all the actions in Pennsylvania were taken pursuant to valid warrants, search warrants from the Pennsylvania courts.
absolutely.
And the applicable fugitive arrest statutes. And so we don't see that there's any issue before the court there.
Yeah.
The defense also raised the issue of a search warrant for the defendant's person in a separate motion, which appears to be the search warrant for the defendant's person here in Idaho when he was returned to Idaho. And as the search warrant and the affidavit for the search warrant show, which were attached to our reply, there was a valid search warrant for that. I think any issues to be argued beyond that relate to the IGG and Franks that are already pending with the court. As far as the defendant's, the search of the defendant's apartment in Washington, for whatever reason, the defendant did not include all the documentation with their particular motion to suppress, but we provided that in our response, that there was the Washington search warrant. There was also an amendment to the Washington search warrant. The Washington search warrants, the applications, included all the information, the Exhibit A information from the state, and then the WSU Police Department added their additional state of Washington specific information. There's nothing to question the validity of that warrant on its face. So, Your Honor, unless the court has questions, I don't have anything further to offer in the way of argument, oral argument.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my God.
I think I just rely again on the briefing for the most part. In terms of the knock and announce, I think the totality of the circumstances of this particular raid are something that the court has to be cognizant of. I mean, if Dylan Roof could essentially be picked up in a parking lot outside of a drugstore or whatever it is that they were able to do.
Facts about which I have no idea, and so it's not going to be helpful to compare it to
Well,
whoever Mr. Roof is. So
I guess the point is that in this particular case, the state manufactured the exigencies, if they had them at all. The reality is, as they explained in their own affidavit, they're essentially watching Mr. Kohberger as he moves around his house via snipers. I mean, they were quite safe, and there was simply no reason to bash the doors in momentarily after going from their Bearcat.
there's two issues. There's officer safety. There's also destruction
Yep.
of evidence concerns.
In the cases that we cited, Judge, when the claim has been that there's evidence being destroyed, the evidence, what's known to the officers is something along the lines of hear somebody running away after they announce themselves. It's not typical that the police simply don't knock and announce at all in those cases. They usually give the person the
Depending on the
opportunity to
crime,
surrender,
yeah.
but it's not a particularly long one. And in this case, they don't do that at all. And the only thing they knew is that he's walking around from room to room and that he has some kitchen gloves on. And I don't think that equates necessarily to the destruction of,
Well, that's not all. They
Okay,
do,
what's
but
this
I
got to do with the
want
warrant?
detail in order to preserve so as that we don't go into those issues.
Yeah, what does this have to do with the warrant?
But beyond that, we'll rely on the briefing. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for that one. Thanks for wasting our time.
Okay. I'll take the motions to
Chickies.
suppress under advisement and issue ruling.
No, you fucking idiots.
The next issue is the
damn
state's
it.
motion to compel
Shit.
regarding the defendant's expert disclosure.
Got it wide open. It's wide open.
Sir, Your Honor,
Guys,
the
what are you
defendant's motion to
doing?
compel the
Did I
state's-
say the state's motion to compel? The defendant's motion to compel regarding the state's expert disclosure.
Idiots.
We did file ours
You
yesterday, so their
idiots.
motion may be coming.
Well, I would be impressed if they had filed something already on that, given they were just served yesterday afternoon.
Oh
so-
my god. I'm gonna fucking.
Your Honor, we are here on
these
our
guys
motion to
suck.
compel,
Oh my God, these
asking
guys
that the
suck.
court remedy what the state has done with their expert disclosures. We rely on Idaho Criminal Rule 16 and the court's order setting out what we should do and when we should do it in this case.
Let me ask a question from a framework standpoint. I don't know what these folks are going to testify to at trial, specifically as it relates to what they've disclosed. The way expert disclosure issues usually works, I don't tell a party
Oh,
what
no.
you have to specifically
No.
disclose about your experts.
I don't think so.
You disclose
Nope,
about what you
I'm
think
done.
you need to disclose. If you haven't disclosed it consistent with the rule and you try to offer it, there's
Nope.
a good chance it may not come into evidence. That's the general framework, so I'm a little, I guess, concerned about what appears to be you asking me to tell them what to say in their disclosures.
The court brings up a really, really good point. And I think it's a remedy the court has and one that we would hope and ask the court to issue in this case. I think when we filed the motion, Your Honor, we had a couple of disclosures that could appear to be disclosures with wiggle words in them.
Yeah, wiggle words are not going to save the lack of disclosure. I'll let the state know that right now. The fact that you say, well, he could talk about anything else, doesn't mean he's going to get to talk about anything else.
In an abundance of caution, we were worried about those.
I don't
words.
think.
appreciate what
I
the
think
court's saying,
he's
and I'm gonna
not
make this
happy
really
about
short.
both sides.
The lists are problematic for us. There are 4 or 5 experts with lists. I understand what the court said. I like what the
They
court
also
said.
have reports that they reference.
The lab people do have reports. I understand those are their opinions. When we're talking about, and I'm going to specifically talk to you about their disclosure number 7. It's an FBI agent, Douglas. There's a list of financial records that he collected and looked at. Other than that those records exist, there's not a report telling me what they mean to him at all. If he's limited to say, I collected these records, this is what we have.
I understand the state can correct me is what I understand from the briefing is
What?
respect to that. I think that's the Amazon documents.
Are they
correct?
saying?
Those were some of those documents, Your Honor. There are a lot of others.
Was his expertise was in
Lab reports are not opinions.
extracting
They're
or
facts.
reviewing the information, and how those were sort of obtained electronically, and then simply guiding through, well, this is a transaction on this date that does this, which is not necessarily expert testimony, it's simply testimony.
No, but I believe it's a different expert that they have to do that does not have a report.
But is that expert testimony? Let's just say, Mr. Kohberger on X date purchased a television, if for some reason that were to be important, and that this transaction demonstrates that this is Mr. Kohberger's account, this is Mr. Kohberger's credit card, and this is the purchase on Amazon. And that was delivered to this address associated with Mr. Kohberger.
Those are factual issues, Your Honor. It's when we get to what do they mean.
I'm surprised
or
not more people
I
are
put
watching
these
this.
things together and I've made this picture out of something. That when we get to opinion, I appreciate what the court's saying. It sounds to me like lists don't do it if you want to interpret a record. That's what we hope to hear. That's what I wanted to accomplish today.
Well, I think it's pretty clear. You cannot simply say an expert's going to talk about topic A, topic B, topic C, and then be able to give a host of opinions that fall within those topics. The requirement is to list what their opinions are and what they relied on to give those opinions. It's different than the civil rule. I don't think they have to give as much detail as the civil rule requires, but they have to at least give what the opinions are, and I believe what they reviewed, as I recall the rule off the top of my head.
I believe the court's about right. There may be another term or two in the rule that's specific, but I hear the court loud and clear. I'll point out one last thing and stop because I think I understand how the court interprets these issues and these rules. When you look at page 9 of the state's objection to our motion, and in the second to last paragraph, they tell you that they will continue to supplement their
This is a completely different,
responses based on later discovery or whatever they decide to use. That whatever they decide to use has me worried. So I wanted to bring that up.
I wonder if
appreciate
they
the court
saw
saying
any
the court's
videos
going to
yesterday.
apply the court rules and the discovery rules and follow the case law, and that's all we want. Thank you.
And so that I'm clear, as the state's approaching to talk about this,
Hopefully they don't take it
in
personal.
terms of supplementation, it's allowed. It needs to be seasonable, which means it has to be not just whole cloth new experts, for example, without good cause showing me why that's necessary. It needs to be seasonable in the sense of the timing of it based upon when the information was received.
You know what's
when it was
sad, too?
determined it was necessary.
The
to
parents of
supplement.
Bryan,
And then obviously
like if you ever think about it, someone's son or daughter ends up doing something really stupid and they want to protect them, so they end up almost going broke to defend them. And most of the time it doesn't even work,
Deal
you know?
with that then. It's when I read whatever we
Sad.
decide to use.
Feel
that's
bad. I
very
always feel bad for the parents.
That's it. Thank you.
Except for what was that girl's name? That girl that got killed by her boyfriend.
I can
Those
keep this
parents,
pretty
fuck them.
Short, I don't think that there's really much in dispute.
I forget her
at this
name.
point.
Gabby.
State's position, we've complied through our
Yeah,
expert
Gabby
disclosures with criminal rule
Cheeto.
16b7, as well as your court's scheduling.
The guy
order.
that
State
that guy's
understands
parents.
the framework that you've outlined. We were under the same impression, and I don't think that there's anything else in dispute.
Yeah, so let me give you a word of caution.
okay.
Sometimes there's dissonance between what an expert thinks that they're going to talk about and what the lawyer understands from that expert. And the lawyer submits
I got an idea.
disclosures. And I think it's really important that you be on the same page if you don't have a specific written report from the expert about what it is they're going to talk about, and make sure that you have supplemented and that you have provided a listing of the opinions that are going to be provided and whatever else is required under the rule in terms of what that's based on. And I would encourage both sides to over-disclose those opinions in caution rather than under-disclose. Because two things. One, you may find yourself in a bad position if you're not allowed to go into an opinion you felt you were going to be allowed to go to because it's not disclosed. And two, I don't want to spend half our day at trial with me saying, where's that disclosed at? And then chasing the jury out while you dig through your thousands of pages trying to find where that is.
Oh boy.
And so the more exhaustive your disclosures, the less likely it is it's going to draw that objection, and the less time that we're going to waste at trial trying to find where you disclose that. And so I think sometimes, and I'm not saying you did that in this case, I think sometimes lawyers view this expert disclosure requirement as sort of tedious work that they need to get done in order to comply with the timeline, a requirement of the court, and then they sort of move on from it and forget about it. That's a dangerous tact to take. It is, for the case, one of the most important things that you can do is to understand what the person is going to testify to, and give a disclosure of what they're going to testify to, what those opinions are, and to be looking at that as you're thinking about their testimony, as you should be doing certainly now, even though it's months away from trial, on a continuing basis.
Oh, the actual trial.
So I would
Quite a
really
ways away.
stress the importance of that in a case, particularly of this import. You know, and so don't feel like your job is done at this point, because I would suggest to you it's not. That you may consider needing to do some cleaning up and making sure things are more fulsome in the scope of those disclosures.
There we go.
The other thing, you know, I think you tried to do to a degree is you thought, well, we think this is fact testimony, but, you know, in an abundance of caution, we're going to put it in an expert
Check it out.
disclosure. Well, if you're going to put it in an expert disclosure because in an abundance of caution it could be viewed that way, I suggest you treat it that way in terms of what you give. Okay? Thank you. And that goes to both sides. I haven't read your disclosures yet, so I don't know, you know, where that stands, but certainly goes to both sides. And I know that also, you know, the rules are different as to what the defense has to disclose necessarily and what the state does to some degree, and so I appreciate that.
Well, I think the court will anticipate that there's a rather large filing that contain a lot of actual reports. Your Honor, listening to the court's comments and understanding where we were a moment ago when we spoke, I feel like I must go through what their disclosures were because there are so many lists. My hope was that they would be limited because they didn't fulfill their disclosure requirement, and we did, and that put us at quite a disadvantage, not knowing what their experts would say.
And if they supplement, you certainly can supplement based upon what they supplement. I will permit that, and that's kind of the nature of the beast.
I do appreciate that, and should that become necessary, we'll definitely take you up on that, Your Honor. I want to make a record about some of their expert disclosures, though. All of the lab people, they have lab reports and notes.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Lab. I better be really clear on
Okay,
that.
just lurking.
Other than the wiggle room language, which would ask that they not be permitted to have any wiggle room language, the lab reports are fine, with the exception of one of the witnesses, Ms. Nowlin, that they've disclosed, and she's written no reports.
Is that the one they said is a rebuttal witness?
They said she might be a rebuttal witness, so
they even got a fire going?
Now they know what our witness is going to say.
See, I know what's up.
I
know what's
want
up.
to talk about the CAST report. The court's heard a lot about the CAST report. When I say CAST report, that's because that's what it's called. It's really a PowerPoint presentation. There's not any analysis in that. There's just, this will be my testimony. This is what it's going to be. Without much more, it's a picture. And it has some dots and some arrows.
Why are you telling us this?
Your Honor, that needs to be cleaned up. We need to understand the analysis that went into coming up with those PowerPoint presentations. That's just not plain good enough. I would let the court know that the cell phone experts, there's wiggle language in both of those if the court hasn't seen that. Their disclosure number, that's Mr. Cox, that's a person that has not written a report at all. We have no idea
Cox.
besides the state's disclosure what that person's going to talk about. Agent Douglas that I talked about before, I don't think I need to make further record. There's a lot of documents, no analysis, no opinions.
Hold on. I gotta... Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna play that.
Stated. We put several of these in our pleadings, and so I won't go through all of them. I'm highlighting the ones that we're really concerned about. We have 3 that looked at digital data. The court should understand there's 60-some devices. There's digital data from third-party sources, and there are 3 people that are listed with just lists of things. It's Mowry, Tanzola, and Uri. They have lists of devices or social media accounts that they're going to talk about. That our expert told us would take 3 years to look at every bit of the data. So having no clue what's going to happen, I can envision exactly what the court's fear is when we get to jury trial, me wondering if this particular thing was ever disclosed. So I definitely needed to make a record of that.
Okay. Alrighty.
Further with the lab personnel, there's a caveat that says they'll talk about other people's reports and other things that are outside of their report, in addition to some of the other wiggle language that I referred to.
Wiggle language.
Your Honor, given that the state is now cautioned to think about those things and submit more, I feel like it's important for us to bring out that we have a right to confront the evidence that's brought against us. Bryan has constitutional rights, United States and state of Idaho constitutional rights for a fair trial and to confront evidence. The expert disclosures are
give a shit
designed
about his
to
constitutional
advise us
rights.
Of what the state is
What
going
about
to
the
do.
people
Their
he murdered?
disclosures were insufficient. I appreciate what the
Little
court
bitch.
said. But exactly what the court's worried about will happen if we don't have better disclosures. The jury will be in and out while we make sure that we have a clean record. We appreciate what the court said today, and we'd ask the court to order the state to comply or for the court to exclude anything that hasn't been disclosed so far. That's it.
So I'm gonna give like both sides an example of what I expect to understand. There's been talk in this case about DNA. If somebody's gonna talk about DNA and your intent is they're going to let the jury understand what DNA is, and essentially going to do a mini course on DNA, I expect to see that in the expert disclosures. Not that they're going to do a mini course on the DNA. I expect to see the mini course in the disclosures, if that makes sense, in terms of what their opinions are, what their information is that they're conveying that is expert in nature.
Strict.
So it really does behoove both sides to spend the time to do that. And that's the last I'll say about it. It is probably the most critical thing that you have to do at this point prior to trial, is to ensure that you have not just disclosed, but potentially over-disclosed those opinions and what is required by the rule. All right, is there anything else with respect to those?
Your Honor, is the court giving the state a new date to fix their disclosures?
I'm not giving either side a new date. You understand, I think, what I expect. So you can choose to try to supplement those. If they are simply expansions of what it is that they've disclosed that are just being more fulsome, I'm probably not going to have a problem with that given where we're at in advance of trial, and the defense certainly can look at those and decide that they want to expand or change or whatever their opinions are based on that. If it's whole new stuff, then you're going to have to demonstrate to me, new opinions, new lines, or even new experts. You're going to have to demonstrate why you didn't get that in the timeline.
Thank you.
Okay, is there anything else that we need to take up today?
Nothing from the defense.
Oh, it's...
I don't know whether we're gonna have a Frank's hearing or not. I need to go and do that, but if you don't mind emailing some dates that you have available in the next
Oh, shit.
3 weeks to do that in the event that we need to do it, I would appreciate that. Okay?
Smart.
All right, well, I appreciate everybody's work, not just for the hearings.
Is that it?
But in this case in general, and I know how busy you all are, and I hopefully have not taken more of your time than is necessary. Travel safe. Thank you.
That's it? That's it today? Okay. Well. That wasn't very thrilling today. Let's see. 21. Bam. Let's see, smart. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Well, sorry for that wasn't very thrilling today. It was actually kind of boring compared to what we had oh, hold on. This game ain't no thing. It's just I have a thing with fireplaces. So. The hell? That's better. Yeah, that's good. Oh, what the fuck? Just talking to my mama. Talking to my mama. Alright, I have no power. Well, I'm gonna have to change that. Use. Go over here. Use these two. Drink my energy drink. Alright. Now I'm gonna build this thing a lot bigger. What the? There's another one in there? God dang. God dang. until that's done. Man, I gotta build, okay, so I got them both. Now, I'll save it because... Yeah. Shit. You know what I don't have? Is enough blueprints. What's that button to look at? Shit. No, there's another button you press to... Fuck, I forgot what it was. It's not that. Q, that's what it was. Alright, should have known. Let's see, building modules. I just looked at that. Building structures, okay. Maybe it was building modules. Survive others, outdoor light. I wish I had this. Unlock body scanner. Well, how do I get more? Oh, I have 9 blueprints. Oh shit. I wonder if I can fuck with that too. Okay. 9. Okay. Is there something I can use? Okay. Let's see, resource I guess I'm gonna have to use it on. Radioactive chest. Story radioactive, such as raw fission fuel. Okay. I kind of want that. But at the same time, I need a fabricator. You can grow various plants. I don't care. That's 5, and that's 5, and I don't have 10. I think I'm going to do radioactive chest. Okay. Now I have 4. Okay. So I got the radioactive chest. Carrying too much. Oh. Figure. Is there anything that can cost less than that? Eight, 6, 5, 3. I guess this. Okay. Ah! Nice. It worked. Using something. Let me just say. I'm using the cheat engine. I got all the way over here. I got all the way over here and just got completely screwed. I don't know if I'm like halfway or I don't know where I am, but I played for a good 4 hours. No cheats or anything. I was enjoying it. And then I got screwed. Screwed, I tell ya. The hell? Oh. There. I really did get screwed though. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use the engine. I'm gonna use the cheat engine. And I'm just gonna give myself what I need. And I'll do the rest. What are you doing? Why are you not unlocking? Oh yeah, that's right. It's a little weird. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's build. I know I have dense material. I should anyway. Whoops. Dense. I don't. Oh wow. Okay. I guess I'll have to make some. Actually, I don't know why I'm... Well, I could make one in my train. Dense material. Do 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 do. I can make a couple of these, and then I can also make more if you catch my drift. Yeah. Maybe I will. Bitch. Alright. Couple more dense material. I should make another heating rod too. I wonder if there's some like some better walls I can progress in game to unlock. Oh. Well, fuck you, my guy. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see, what are they? I have 4 dense materials. Whoa. Check it out. Excuse me. That didn't work. Okay, I guess I'm starting trying to do it again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ay, 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 ay. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Okay. Try it one more time. I think I know why it's not working. Dense material. Okay. That should work. That definitely should have worked. Exactly. 100. Bam. I know why it wasn't working at first. Just had to tweak some things. That's all. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Dense material. So, I want to build, let's see, survive, or is it this? Radioactive chest. Well, first off, I need... Where's my batteries? Oh. Yeah, I need to make I need to make those chests like ASAP. I just keep getting blasted by radiation. So where is it? Here it is. Dude, these things are blasting me. Finally. I don't have to deal with getting blasted with radiation ever again. We can move this over here. Let me change my game description. Okay. Okay, so we have our engines. So let's see. Nice. So it can carry. Let's make another one just in case. There we go. Thank God. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to go over here and be like this and hurry up and yeah. It's already empty. Okay. Good. So I got to do something about those though. Let's see, building modules. So I only get one kind of engine. Damn. Alright, might as well... Well, hold on. Building. Walls. Well... Let's get some stairs first. There we go. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay. See, glass floor connector. All right, yeah, I can deal with that. Except for, oh boy, why is this not working? Out of building area. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Bro. What are you talking about, bro? Blocked. Not enough suit and stupid ass batteries. Damn it. All right. All right, let those charge. Like, you gotta understand, when I leave here, it's going to be crazy the amount of things trying to kill me. So, I am gonna do my best to, make what I gotta make, you know what I mean? And I only have these 2 cards, so it's not like I can... let's see. Can I make a bigger battery? I mean, fuck. Let's see, what can I make right now? So I need to make circuit boards. Oh, I don't have any power cores. Shit. Damn, that's gonna screw me. That's definitely gonna screw me. Alright, anything in here that needs repairing? Don't tell him? Okay, I promise I won't tell. Promise. Okay, I promise. Doing a lot for you, so just remember that. Actually, I should probably put these in the back, seeing as they're radioactive and all. Okay. Shitty, I gotta get up at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. It's funny, I get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, but I'm only at work for a couple hours. But tomorrow it's gonna be a little bit longer than usual. Okay. So... Not enough. Oh my god. Fucking. I want to build double. I want to build double the walls, just in case. Around this thing. Blocked. What's blocked, you little bitch? Little bitch. Little fucking bitch. Okay. I guess I'll have to rotate ya. Whoa. Talk about a twitch. Talk about a twitch. Alright, is that in the same spot? Nope. Okay. Stupid fucking batteries. Man, they go fast. Wish I could fucking... So I'm only gonna get one wall on this part. Shit. I wonder if I can take this. Oh, I got an idea. Okay. Let's see if I can... I don't think I can do another wall there. But I want to give it a shot. Damn. How can I get two walls? It's just too big. Like, just enough. Damn. Alright, well, it is what it is. You know? Alright, I need a door. Right there. And right... yeah. Not enough power in your chute. Not enough power. Shut up. Okay. Back to doing what I was doing. Alright, I wish I could figure something out here. I think with that, maybe that connector it might be? Oops. Building structure. Floor, ceiling. Nope. Wall. Half window. And that won't work. Damn. Okay. Go get my batteries. Okay. What a glass window. Okay, so we got that all set up. Oh. That's what that connector is for. I think. Oh. Really? Fucking really? Hmm? Alright. What? So dumb. Oh, that wall looks taller. Man, that's so dumb. Alright, let's see. Now we need to do a ceiling. Ah, shit. Okay. There. Okay. Got that side. I'm telling you right now, wait until you see how bad I get, like, thrashed. It's crazy. I think I might have to go with that one. There. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Except for I can't. Great. Alright. Oh, and do a half ceiling. Damn. I got an idea. Whoa, did I really use it all? Oh my god. Well, oh boy. Whoops. Oh, I got an idea. Duh. Ba-dum. Do. Do. Oh, how did I end up with all that? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How did I end up with 300? Whoa. How did I do that? Jeez. I gave myself 100 batteries by accident. Whoopsies. One. Boom. Okay. Okay, man. Do. Well, motherfucker. Oh, you fucker. You cheated me. Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. There you go. Get away from me. Okay, so this whole thing, all right, nice and smooth. Okay, so now we can move this back right there. Jesus. So I gotta build electric components and shields. Pretty sure I have used small batteries. Okay. Charged used batteries to use them again. Okay. About oh, there you go. Let's see, what else can I do? Well, I can change the color. I don't really care about that. I do want to put some stickers on. Alright, how many used batteries do we have now? What the fuck? Where did they go? Oh, I have to use them up, but I don't charge them, I guess. Stupid. Okay. Brother. Alright, well, what else can I build? Shit. Oh. I wanted to build one more, actually build one more. Okay. Door. The hell? What do you mean it's blocked? What are you talking about? Now that is strange. Alright, okay. Put the walls in the right place. Get a wall, another wall. Okay. Okay. 2 windows. As always. What the Okay, put that up top. Well, hopefully this will work. What the fuck? Is it because they're not floors? Let's try that. Scrap. What do you mean block? Oh my god, I gotta do all this all over again. Bro. Or wait. Oh. Whoa. Floor. I know this is probably incredibly boring, but I gotta do it. I have to. God. I gotta. I got stuff. Okay. I can probably build all this stuff here. Yep. Yeah. Nice. Man, oh man. I got 2 floors now. Holy shit. I'm moving up in the world. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, if I wanted to get up here, I'd have to go boom, and then go up again. I can't do that. Damn. Okay. If I want to go up. Okay. But that leaves me exposed right there. I don't like that. Damn it. Is there a half? No. Oh, what to do? Oh, there's a hatch. Oh. Oh, fancy. Look at that, guys. That's fancy. That's fancy living. Except for now you're exposed all right here. So. Alright. fuck, man? That's dope. Oh yeah. Alright. Alright, what did I need to use or make? Electronic. I need to make tech scrap. Two, one, boom. Alright, let's save it and then... Alright, how many tech scrap do we have? We have 5. Okay. Okay, 5. Oh shit, duh. 2. Where's the other one? That's one thing. Things just fall through the floor in this game. Alright, well, tech scrap. Electrical component. Noise. Totally not cheating. I also need to make that other one. What was the other one? Circuit board? Okay. Circuit board. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Nice. Alright, now can we try this thing with... I don't know if it's gonna work because I only have... Shit. Let me build 2 more. Wait a second. Is that what I'm looking for? Some electric component. Okay. Wait, I just passed it. Okay. Also, use another battery. Okay. You scan. Or nice. Wait, did I say? Yeah, 81. Okay. What was that all about? Okay, what was I don't even remember what I was trying to build. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, I wanted to make more of these. And I need to make a solar plate. Although, man, those are going to get destroyed as soon as they're I get into a fight. As soon... Oh, I don't even have a core anyway, so it don't matter. Alright. I do want to make... Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. Window. Huh. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice. Floor. Cool. I mean, I could build... out of building area. What are you talking about? Locked. Okay, buddy. I think it's got something to do with the... this being a ceiling. Plus, if I do this, it'll give me more, it'll take more to, get to the engines. That's the only reason why I'm building so many. Oh, maybe I should scrap that. Shit. Can I build a little, connector? No? Does it? What about this right here? God. All right. Okay. And right here. How about right here? Oh. Alrighty then. Dude. Up here. Why do you want to go so bad right there? Come on. Right next to it. That work? Oh, God, no. Isn't this exciting? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, whoa, wow. Coming along. Nice. I like it. Oh, I can't go any higher? Really? Damn. Alright, well. Okay, you gotta move this one. Alright. Alright. Go back up there. Change the floors to a ceiling. Not that that I want to, but I have to. Come on, you bitch. There you go. Oh my god. And small batteries. Great. Alright, let's see. Scrap. Yeah, that's right. I kinda can't wait to just this over with. Right there. Hopefully this time we can. Alright, well, those are built. Alright, there's the... Wow, that's pretty big. That's what she said. Alright, so now I can build a... What the fuck do you mean it's not connected? Oh, yeah. I'm like... What? Oh, wait, I can't build one, can I? Damn. An engine. I need a engine component. I think I might be able to build one of those. Nope. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I can build some power cells though. I just need the advanced capacitors. What the fuck is your problem? Oh my fucking god. Okay, if that's gonna happen, I think I might scrap this. Yeah, fuck that. No, thank you. Well, just this. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I thought I had a ton of those. Okay, that's weird. Strange. Ah, shit. I can't. I don't have any power cores. Why can't I make power cores? God damn it. What can I make? Let's see. Defense systems. I guess that's one thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, no shit. God damn. Sorry to hear that. Ski's is kind of lurking. She's a lurker. Fission waste. You've been working on homework, huh? I'm actually, yeah, I'm just like, just chilling. Just kind of relaxing. Oh, this makes ammo. I don't really need ammo. It's heat. What is it called? Heat death? Something weird. Yeah, I like the fire. It's kind of nice. Got a nice feel to it, you know? Homework, huh? Oh, I guess I'll throw one of those in there. Yeah, I guess so. Not enough weapon chips. Not enough weapon. Shut up. Weapon chips. What the hell? Oh, let's see. Do I have to make them? Weapon chips. Huh. Okay. Huh? Damn. I need a cup of cocoa, actually. Now that you said something, I need a cup of cocoa. I left for work early. About an hour early. Alright, heating rods. So that means I can make a heater. Oh, I was about to say. Not enough heating rods. What? I just made 2 of them. Ugh. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I asked my boss. I told her, well, the guy I work with is retiring, so I'm trying to get as much PTO in as possible. Let's see. Refined fuel. Thought I had more than that. Oh, yep, I do. Alright, well. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get more fuel. Because we're going to need a lot of fuel. 9. Three. Check this out. Now I have 200. I love it. I'm using cheat engine. I learned how to do it, and now once in a while I'll use that on a game I don't really take seriously or anything. I just kind of Then again, I guess I do cheat some, like mods and stuff like that. I like to think I don't cheat, but I guess I kind of do. But I don't play PvP games, you know what I mean? So I guess it doesn't really matter. God damn it. I'm trying not to buy any more of these after I'm done. But we'll see. I've said that before. Let's see. Alright, so we got these 2 engines. Hopefully those are... Oh, I wanted to make one more heater. Well, that would take too much power up, I think. Well, I'm gonna make one more. Screw it. No, I can't. It'd take too much power up. Maybe I could move this over here. I'll make this one full auto. Oh, you can't make this... Okay. Oh, you can't make any of them auto. Shit. I'm fucked. Okay, let's see. Let's get another one in there. Anything else I need to do? I mean, I guess I could go give it a shot. But I'm telling you, I will die. I definitely will die. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy how many of them come after you. Oh, I forgot I can build... I can build let's see. I can build one of these. And a body scanner. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we got 2 of those in here, or 1 of those. You know what I'd like to do is scrap this and that. Just because it takes up power. I got plenty of stuff. Alright, last time... Last time I got my ass kicked. could move this over here, maybe? Just in case they, you know, scrap these two and make them walls. Oh, alright, let's see how much power I got right now. Okay, I got enough power. Oh, duh. Well, yeah. Okay. Alright, now I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm telling you, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Alright. Can't run. Alright, we got fuel. Let's see if I can put some of this fuel away. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Man, I'm gonna die. Gonna die. 100%. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should. Yeah. No. The fuck? Oh, shit. I can't jump. I forgot I can't get out. Dude. That sucks, man. I had so much on me that... No, this is not happening. I basically had so much on me that if I would have been out there all day getting rid of it. I got a bad feeling about that. Alright. So basically I can't get out. The hell? Oh, it's because they're running. Duh. Alright, I'm gonna empty them out. Okay. Put more of that in there. You know, I could put that. Next time, because I know I'm gonna die, next time I'm going to try something else. I'm gonna try and put these next to me, or like close, so I can reload them. I'm gonna try and get my back. Hurry up, hurry up. Okay, we're good. Trying to get all my damn power back. I hate this part because it's just so frustrating. There's so many of them. So what I'll do is come up here. I'll save on the bottom slot right here in case I just want to get right back into it. Alright. I think this is where you start to see them. I need all that power so I can use the gun. Then again, if the gun shits the bed, well, I'm screwed. And that's usually what they go after, first thing. As soon as I see him, though, I'm turning this up to 3. So I can skedaddle. Or at least try. Oh, there they are. Alright. Oh boy. Where are they? Dude, I'm telling you, where? Oh, where are they? There's even more coming. I know it. What happened? Shit. Right. I fixed you. Fixed you. Fixed you. Come on. Oh, nope. Maybe I should turn that on. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Also, turn on that damn heat. There you go. It's gonna be a blizzard. Alright, let's save it. If I can save it as soon as possible for that. Oh, shit. Go back. Come on, get down there. Go. Hold on. What was I gonna do? Oh, heal. Also, I need another battery. Okay. Okay, nice and warm in here. Got a big storm coming. Well, actually, can we, how come we're only getting so much? I don't understand this. Now look at it. Why am I not getting shit for, it's giving me jack shit for, energy. Or, storing, anyway. That damn radiation, man. Okay. Now we good. We should be saving. Why are we not? Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Let's just get to the next train station. Big old storm out there, that's probably why. What the hell is that? Yeah, we're losing a lot of power. And I don't know why. Don't understand. And apparently, to the next train station, it is a long way. Whoa. I can't see jack shit. Whoa. Dude, it is dark. As long as the heaters are working, too. Shit. I'll be alright. As long as them heaters are working. Everything's breaking. It's probably because of that damn storm. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is that the train station? Keep going. Oh. That's right. Uh-oh. No. Oh my God. Why are you doing that now? Why now? Why? Hmm? You didn't do that before? Hmm? Little bitch. Also... What? Wait, why did we stop? Hmm? Oh, you know what? No, just save your gas. Save your gas. How's that? You do what you need to do. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna put some radiation in my hands. How's that? Oh, that's just wonderful. Okay, that one's full. Put more of that in there. Not good. Alright, well, son of a bitch. I want to get rid of this stuff. Alright, we're back in business. We should be anyway. Need to heal myself. Okay. We should be getting a lot of power. Which we are. How about this? I turn you off and leave you on. Alright, let's see. 2. What you talking about, Willis? $13. I might have to. There you go. That's the way to do it right there. Usually people use it, but, well, you're supposed to use it, but I'm not gonna. Let's get away from that shit. Just get up over the ridge. Here, I'll go get the other ones. There. That's all taken care of. Okay. New structural materials unlocked. Whoa, what the? Okay. What? Half fence. Connectors, floors, small floors. Half window. Okay. Uh-oh. That ain't a good sign. Whoa, what the under construction? What the well, there's that. Alright then. Okay. Butcher's Creek. Let's look at some horror. There's nothing out, but it's still worth a shot. Path of Exile 2. Doom the Dark. Oh, I didn't know that came out. Oh wait, this was, yeah. This, what is this? Oh, coming May 14th? God damn.
Engines online.
Dope. Cyberpunk just got an update, but it's more like Category 6. Oh, there's a demo.
I need to find food and shelter before this hurricane gets any worse. Damn, it is freezing cold out here. There's got to be something useful in this house.
It sounds like AI generated voice. $60? That came out 8 years ago. Yeah, whatever. Wulong. Yeah, I haven't actually bought a Call of Duty in years. I don't either. I don't fucking get it. And they'll keep doing it as long as they keep buying it. You know? Idiots. Prop Hunt? Never heard of it. Content warning. Stallcraft? What the hell is it? Oh, never mind. I know, right? I'm actually thinking, well, it's technically a game. So I'm trying to figure out how I could do this next time, well, next game I play. Maybe I'll just grab something off the internet. Yeah. Who the hell is that? Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, really? It's probably him on a loop. Or he took breaks and they edited it out somehow. Because there's no way someone just sat in front of a fireplace for 9 hours straight. You know what I mean? But, I mean, either way, even if it is combined and took breaks, that's still a long fucking time. Oh. That's weird. Good for him, though. Good for him. Did you ever see that, that guy that he used to sit in front of a camera for hours and, like, meditate, and he would stare at the camera with a smile for hours. And one time he was doing it, his house was getting broke into. And he still sat there. The robber came up the stairs, saw him, and then took off. Because he was so creeped out. I swear on everything. Let me try and find that footage. Oh, you're not seeing the games I'm going through. Or were you? I don't know. That's amazing. Yeah. Oh shit, I got caps lock on. Oh, there it is.
Hey everyone, welcome to IC and FU,
This
the
was
show where we
7
talk
years
about
ago.
interesting, creepy, and up things. I'm your host, Jesse Ramon. Today, we're going to talk about Benjamin Bennett. Benjamin Bennett, an American YouTuber who uses YouTube and Google to live stream himself sitting down for hours at a time. Each video lasts about 4 hours of him just sitting and smiling. When people ask him why he does such videos, his replies are to be different from other YouTube channels, and that nobody else is doing it. In terms of preparation,
Well, yeah.
all Benjamin Bennett does is drink a little bit of water and urinate right before his recordings. When asked, Benjamin replies with, he never gets hungry or thirsty. However, in one of his recordings, something interesting happens where an unexpected visitor breaks in. Here's the recording.
What?
Benjamin's response to the video was whatever was gonna happen and would have made an interesting video. I don't know which is more scary, the fact that your home is being broken into and someone is looking at your back, or that this dude didn't even flinch. He just keeps smiling and looking in the camera.
Oh, he flinched.
I could not
Well,
sit for hours doing
his
nothing but
eyes
smiling
flinched.
in a house full of people.
His eyes flinched anyway. Sitting and smiling. That's literally his. Oh, here it is. Yeah. He literally does that for 4 hours of video. 8 million views. Although I will say, my TikTok has 15.5 million from a dog. It doesn't even have my face in it, though, unfortunately. That's like the one video. I got some good views on some of them. A couple hundred. Dude, that guy must have been... Can you imagine, like, you're like trying to get ready and you're pumping yourself up, and I'm like, oh man, If someone's in there, I'm gonna have to run, or I'm gonna have to fight my way to get out. I wonder what I'm gonna get. And all of a sudden you open that door and you see a guy just staring at a camera, just sitting there staring, not flinching, not looking, nothing. And you're just waiting for his head to just go. Like, no, I'm good, dude. He is creepy. Bro, it's creepy. Dude, hello? You see his eye twitch. That's about it. What do you mean, I want to be different? Dude, you're just staring at a camera. Such a weird... Like, I don't even give him props for doing something different. It's just fucking weird. Yeah, it was over 5 hours, yep. They didn't really get to anything. They still haven't. I see him. So when he wants to take a rest, he like bounces like up and down, but he does it, he tries to do it so you can't notice. I just saw him go.
Hello?
Okay. Not a muscle. He's still doing it? So, not only does he sit and smile, but he walks and talks.
I'm talking about the possibility for talking, not to be communicating anything.
What?
And for it not to be poetry, some kind of quest to avoid purpose.
Those monsters are
Okay,
back
dude.
again. For sin and death, they are as one.
What do you nomads actually do for a living?
Who knows what kind of rabble has taken up residence in those ruins? Neither men nor wolves make them kinds of noises.
What's going on here? Something slaughtered all these cows.
You want me to get involved with hell itself?
Expect at least 10 beasts for every soul.
Never seen a real demon before.
Nice.
Don't shake not so easy. Tak co je? Pojď!
I can't tell if that's the first or second. Oh, that is the second, I think. Nope. Nope, that is the first one.
All right, let's make our picks.
Now, I want to see what their picks are.
Here we go.
My pick is, well, it's definitely Buffalo. Buffalo will win. I think they'll win by I think they'll win by 9. I'm not sure about the Washington and the Eagles. That's pretty even, in my opinion. All day today I've been picking Washington, but yeah, I think it'll be Washington and Buffalo.
Make our picks. Vote. AJ, Sunday, 3 o'clock on Fox. Tom Brady on the call. Washington Commanders take on the Philadelphia Eagles in front of a bunch of Johns. In front of the founder of Danny and Coop's, your favorite cheesesteak shop.
Without doubt.
In New York. Jalen Carter and the boys lead a defense that is pummeling. But can they stop a phenomenon named...
I'm telling you that Buffalo and Kansas City game is like basically the Super Bowl.
And you'll see Cliff Kingsbury, Terry McLaurin, Zach Ertz, and a litany of weapons that we could have never projected to make it to the NFC Championship. Is Jalen going to be able to take this thing over, or will this Commanders defense that has been counted out and ranked 18th in total defense and point-scoring defense, will they be able to rise to the occasion in what we assume will be a very cold game?
If Josh Allen doesn't win MVP, I'm going to be so mad.
Of Philadelphia. Will they want to make the hits? Will they want to be able to make the tackles? AJ, the Eagles are favored by 6 at home. Dallas Goedert has come out and said he's going to play. Cam Jurgens, Shefty.
Eagles are at home. Oh. Then again, there's a lot of Washington fans because it's just so close. So I don't know, man.
Said it's been raised to me a couple times. I haven't got an answer. Let's assume he's going to play.
No, Pete Carroll signed for the Raiders, head coach. So you got Brady as an owner, and you got Pete Carroll coaching. Dude, the Raiders are going to kick ass next season. If not next season, the season after.
Playoffs, a lot of guys are just trying to get to the game. A lot of people missing practices. This is normal. A lot of people in treatment all day to try to make it to the game, and then they lay it all on the line because it's either a win or go home. I don't know that about Juergens. Haven't heard anything about Juergens. But what we know of him, we assume if he can walk, he's going to play in the NFC Championship. Eagles favored by 6. AJ, your thoughts?
Eagles are really fucking good. If they don't have any injuries, I might be leaning towards the Eagles. I've been like saying Commanders all day, but man, the Eagles are fucking good. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. That
I've
game,
gone back and forth so many times, and then listen to Bill even.
Thank you. I'm not the only one. Jesus Christ.
And talk about this game has me thinking about waffling whatever I was originally gonna do. My initial instincts, as you guys know, was the Washington Commanders. I told you that early in the week. I understand Coop is a big fan of the Eagles. I understand the cheesesteak situation. He's great.
Tell me something, Coop.
I mean, I appreciate Coop's support of the Eagles, but I'm taking the Commanders here.
Wow.
+6.
Yeah, who are you taking?
He's been taking the Commanders for the last week.
Yep. What does worry me, what's made me almost waffle,
Yeah, Buffalo +9.
is Jalen Carter.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think this guy's an absolute monster. He is a stud. So difficult to block. The dude can take over a game from the interior, which is crazy, but I'm taking the Commanders still.
Any other news? Commanders offensive line, right?
Yeah, Cosby
that
is
sucks.
out for the year, and he's their best lineman, which Schefter alluded to.
AJ has wanted the Commanders for a while.
Yes.
It's a beautiful story. It's a wonderful story. If you're around the NFL, you're watching the Commanders be able to turn it all on its head in 1 year. New vision, new vibe, new attitude, new people in important positions. Your franchise can no longer be absolute shite. You can actually go on and win. So people are pulling for the Commanders, I think, and naturally so. What was the percentage of money on the Washington Commanders?
69%.
What was 69%?
It moved the percentage.
69% is a big amount of money on the Commanders. +6. Those have hit before.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Commanders. Give me the Eagles.
Yeah.
At home, favored by 6. Backdoor cover scares me.
You know why you did that?
Why is that?
It's in your blood, born and raised on defense and running football.
That's right. Just like Coach Sirianni's dad said.
O-line, D-line, Howie. O-line, D-line.
When I saw AQ have the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line as number 1 and then rank the Eagles as number 6, I said that goes against everything that I believe about football. And it also, I think, goes against everything you've been pitching about football. I still think their offensive line is able to win games. I still think even though Jalen Hurts is banged up or hasn't had anywhere near the season that everybody has projected through the sky, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, obviously they're going to have their moments where they have to read inner excellence or inner highness.
Sure.
Inner excellence to kind of get motivated back. But give me the Eagles at home. Shout out to the Commanders, though. That was awesome. And then the 6:30 game on CBS with Tony Romo on the call. Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. Stop.
Buffalo +9.
If you've heard this before. Peyton
The
Manning,
one by
Tom
9.
Brady.
I'm telling
Now
you.
Josh and Pat. This is the rivalry that we need in football, more specifically in the AFC. One young stud on a hunt to be called the GOAT before he even turns 30 years old. The other hunting for at least a little bit of respect. The team, Buffalo Bills, travel to the home of Point Dogs. AJ, who do you like? How do you like it?
So I have officially waffled on this one. I was originally, my instincts were thinking, hey, the Chiefs are the Chiefs. I'm going to
Telling you, Bills will win by 9.
ride with these guys. Listen to Bill speak a little bit about it. Watching Deion Dawkins speak throughout the weeks. I'm taking the Bills here +1.5. Josh Allen, I think they find a way to get it done. It's going to be the atmosphere is going to be brutally tough for Buffalo, but I think they're going to gain a ton of confidence, a ton of juice from going in there and find a way to win.
I love this Buffalo Bills team. I do. You watch the film, you think they're a better team than the Kansas City Chiefs. Remember, the Kansas City Chiefs, this isn't a good Kansas City Chiefs team.
No.
Nope.
Now they're the number 1 overall seed. They have the best record in football, but they haven't played great. They've been outgained numerous times. They've turned the ball over whenever nobody thought. Now they haven't for 8 games. Their defense wasn't as sound early. Wait, is this the Chiefs team that we've been? And all they do is win. All they do is win. Travis Kelce has come alive. There was a stat about Travis Kelce in the playoffs, and it's just unguardable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
This is when it starts to happen. This is when Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce start doing their bullshit. There it is.
9.5?
This is
Plus
crazy.
9.5?
Unguardable.
Travis Kelsey's receiving yards on Sunday against the Bills is 67.5. Here's the yardage totals from the last 14 playoff games.
Yardage totals for.
Okay, that doesn't mean it's going to happen every single time. I mean, I understand, but I'm just saying, like, if you're just going to only go off of that, just saying.
His last 14 playoff games. Yeah.
No?
He goes bananas. 71 yards, not a good game. Probably had 3 touchdowns in that one, if we had to guess. He is unstoppable. So is Patrick Mahomes. Spags is going to be able to dial something up to stop Josh Allen, I think. Slow down, Josh Allen. Not stop Josh Allen. Amari Cooper's probably going to go bananas. This is going to be a good one. I like the over.
Okay.
I like this to be a shootout in the freezing cold. I like the fact that Taylor Swift's going to be there. We don't know if Caitlin Clark's going to be there.
Don't know.
Give me the Chiefs, because the Chiefs is still the Chiefs until the Chiefs ain't the Chiefs. And the only time the Chiefs ain't going to be the Chiefs is when somebody beats them in the playoffs, and nobody's been able to do it. So, I think the Chiefs go to their 3rd straight Super Bowl. And I'm not going to give away my pick for the Super Bowl, but you probably know where I'm headed.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs. We appreciate you. Shout out to the Buffalo Bills, who I love. But I think the Chiefs win the AFC yet again. I mean, their owner's last name is on the trophy. So, let's never, ever forget that.
So? What the fuck does that mean? Fucking Pat. What a moron. One and a half? Okay. All right, bud. Whatever.
Everything to try.
Hey, you remember this? You remember this? Remember this, bitch?
I mean, what is the next?
The satisfying downfall of Blake Lively.
What does
5
that
years
mean?
Well, in terms of trying, I mean,
She is a bitch. She's pretty, but she's a bitch.
You apparently are not going to sing if you
I
didn't think you
did.
can sing.
I sang
but-
in this movie.
Well,
Did
yeah.
you see the movie?
I did see the movie. But I mean,
Blake Lively was once the epitome of Hollywood's golden girl, a charming, relatable
Yeah,
actress
right.
who
Oh,
effortlessly
Amber.
captured the hearts of millions. With her breakout role in Gossip Girl, followed by a
Never seen it.
successful film career, Blake seemed like she was untouchable. Her marriage to actor Ryan Reynolds
Dude, if she had not been such a crazy bitch, she would have been okay.
was the stuff of fairy tales, and her online presence felt genuine, connecting her to fans across the world. Everyone loved Blake, or at least
I might have to get my jammies on.
they thought
I might have to put my jammies on.
they did. But recently, things have taken a turn. The same woman who once graced magazine covers and social media feeds with nothing but positivity now finds herself caught in a series of controversies that have caused fans and Hollywood
Yeah.
insiders
I mean, let's be honest. She looks incredible there.
to question everything they once believed, from legal battles and
Wow.
workplace drama to affair
Yeah.
rumors and ties to the powerful Harvey
Yeah, I know, right?
Weinstein. Blake's downfall has been nothing short.
I'm going to be completely honest. Before yesterday, I really haven't heard from her. I didn't know who she was. But, like, I've seen her everywhere, but I just didn't know who the hell she was.
Sort of dramatic. It all
Yeah.
started with a legal dispute that
But I remember people always talking about Ryan Reynolds' wife. I always hearing about her.
no one saw coming. Blake Lively
I'll be right back. I'm going to put my jammies on. I got to put them on. Yeah.
and actor Justin Baldoni became the center of a sexual harassment and bullying scandal that shook Hollywood.
Bro, look at this guy. Really? I don't think he needs any help getting chicks. Just saying.
Lively claimed she endured emotional distress while working with Baldoni, accusing him of creating a toxic environment on set. As the legal battle played out in
All right,
the
I'm
public
putting my
eye,
jammies on.
many began to question Blake's motives. Was she the victim in this situation, or was she using the situation for her own gain? The details of the case were never fully disclosed, leaving fans to speculate. Hollywood, for the most part, stayed silent. But things quickly escalated when the story hit the mainstream media. Blake, once known for her bubbly, girl-next-door persona, suddenly found herself at the center of a storm. Hollywood insiders began distancing themselves from her, and the backlash was swift. Directors, producers, and even co-stars who once spoke highly of her seemed to fade into the background. The accusations against Blake were serious, but the way the situation was handled also raised eyebrows. The legal dispute with Baldoni left a lot of unanswered questions and cast Blake's character into doubt. She went from being Hollywood's sweetheart to a polarizing figure almost overnight. As if that wasn't enough, Justin Baldoni's lawyer took things a step further by bringing receipts into the case.
Was hired, you can see Leslie Sloan planting stories. We have evidence of it. The young kids would call it receipts. We call it evidence, and it's all over the place. There are text messages that refute every single thing in that complaint. And it's just disgusting when you go after someone, you try to destroy their life, and actually the evidence shows something different. Blake Lively was no victim here. She was in control, she was in power, and she took over this film.
They provided evidence that contradicted Blake's version of events, shedding...
How are we in 2025 and people that make these false claims and we know 100% that they're false, not facing jail time? You know what I mean? Like, if you can actually prove that they're false, they should do jail time. 100%.
Light on the behind-the-scenes drama, these documents and text messages painted a different picture of the relationship between the two. In the clip, the lawyer elaborates on the case, stating, "We have evidence that contradicts her claims and proves that she was not the victim in this situation. The texts and emails we've uncovered tell a very different story, and we are confident they will change the public's perception of what actually transpired." This added even more fuel to the fire, turning what started as a legal dispute into a full-blown public spectacle. But it didn't stop there. As the receipts became public, the public's view of Blake began to shift even more drastically.
Oh boy.
Fans who once stood by her side started questioning the motives behind her allegations. Some wondered if Blake had fabricated the entire story to get attention, while others debated whether the truth had been skewed by both parties. It's hard to believe someone who has been painted as the perfect star all this time could suddenly...
Who is that?
turn into such a controversial figure, said celebrity analyst Rachel Turner. Meanwhile, experts started analyzing Blake's interactions with Baldoni. Body language analysts quickly pointed out the tension between them during interviews, where both seemed uncomfortable. Some noted Blake's defensive posture, and others mentioned her seemingly closed-off gestures, signs that she was hiding something. On the flip side, Baldoni's responses were described as carefully controlled, leading many to wonder if there was more going on behind the scenes than what was being revealed to the public. Body language experts weren't the only ones speaking out. Fans, too, started noticing something was off. "They didn't look like they were on the same page at all," said one Twitter user. This only added fuel to the fire, intensifying the drama surrounding Blake's public image. Meanwhile, in 2016, Blake's controversial interview with journalist Kirstie Flaw resurfaced. What initially seemed like a harmless exchange suddenly became a talking point, as many viewers felt that Blake's attitude toward Flay was condescending and dismissive. The interview, once overlooked,
I have no idea. I've never seen it, so.
Now served as evidence that Blake might not be the friendly and relatable star everyone thought she was.
First of all, congrats on your little bump. Congrats on your little bump.
What about mine? Bump.
Well, at least. Okay.
Two nice ones.
And they are kind of bumps, aren't they?
No, not bumps. The lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Thank you. Thank you.
In the clip, Fleo recalls, "It was clear that Blake didn't seem to understand the concerns I was raising. Her responses felt rehearsed, and her body language spoke volumes about her discomfort with the questions. Watching that interview again, it's clear Blake wasn't as empathetic as she could have been, said celebrity critic Sarah Allen. She acted like she was above it all, and that didn't sit well with many viewers.
No.
The lack of self-awareness shown in that
Why is she talking to her and not the other woman?
interview seemed to be a stark contrast to the Blake fans once adored, and the negativity surrounding her began to pile up. The very interview that once seemed like a simple press appearance now became a symbol of her alleged superiority complex, and the public turned against her even further. The fallout from this resurfaced interview didn't end there. Hollywood stars, who had once supported Blake, began voicing their opinions about her actions. Some, like Jennifer Lawrence, expressed disappointment. "She's not the woman I thought she was. It's heartbreaking."
Oh. Yeah, it was... No,
Blake might not be the friendly and relatable star everyone thought she was.
First of all, congrats on your little bump.
Congrats on your little bump.
What about my bump? You've got two nice ones. They are kind of bumps, aren't they?
No, not bumps. The lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Thank you. Thank you.
In the clip, Fleo recalls, "It was clear that Blake didn't seem to understand the concerns I was raising. Her responses felt rehearsed, and her body language spoke volumes about her discomfort with the questions." Watching that interview again, it's clear Blake wasn't as empathetic as
And she just sits there and talks to her for quite a while.
she could have been, said celebrity critic Sarah Allen. She acted like she was above it all, and that didn't sit well with many viewers. The lack of self-awareness shown in that interview seemed to be a stark contrast to the Blake fans once adored, and the negativity surrounding her began to pile up. The very interview that once seemed like a simple press appearance now became a symbol of her alleged superiority complex, and the public turned against her even further. The fallout from this resurfaced interview didn't end there. Hollywood stars, who had once supported Blake, began voicing their opinions about her actions. Some, like Jennifer Lawrence, expressed disappointment. "She's not the woman I thought she was. It's heartbreaking to see how someone can change so quickly," Lawrence said during an interview at the time.
Uh-oh, Hollywood's turning against you.
Others were more cryptic, such as Emma Stone, who simply stated, "Hollywood can be a tough place, and sometimes the truth is a lot murkier than it seems." These comments reflected a growing disillusionment with Blake from peers who once praised her and enjoyed a camaraderie with her. The scrutiny intensified as these celebrities distanced themselves from Blake, further deepening her spiral. As Blake's public image continued to crumble, social media backlash followed. The once adored actress was now the subject of
a lawsuit against Justin Baldoni. Blake Lively be like, "What message are you trying to get across to the viewers?" Caught terrorizing another journalist during an interview. Blake Lively is rude to another interviewer in 2017.
memes, viral posts, and heated online debates. Fans were torn, with some continuing to defend her, while others felt betrayed by her behavior.
Is rude to another. Okay, probably the worst thing that a woman can ever go through. Okay.
Blake used to be one of my favorite actresses, but now, I'm not sure I can even look at her the same way, said one disappointed fan on Twitter.
Damn.
"I thought she was better than this." The sentiment online mirrored the shift in Hollywood's reaction. People who once supported her were now questioning her actions and motives. Then came the rumors. Blake Lively was accused of being involved in covering up Hugh Jackman's affair with his ex-wife, Deborah Lee Furness. While there was no concrete proof, the speculation was enough to stir the pot. Gossip columns and social media platforms were flooded with whispers suggesting Blake had played a role in protecting Jackman's reputation. Some argued that she might have been trying to shield a powerful Hollywood figure from scandal, while others questioned whether Blake had lost touch with reality. Was she really willing to protect someone like Jackman at any cost? There's been a lot of talk about Blake being involved, said celebrity gossip columnist Ella Smith. But it's all just speculation at this point. Either way, it doesn't help her image. Whether the rumors were true or not, they only made matters worse for Blake. What was once a solid career now felt like a ticking time bomb, and the whispers only grew louder with every passing day. Of course, no scandal involving Blake would be complete without some tie-ins to the
Oh boy.
Weinstein scandal, Blake's comments about Harvey Weinstein stirred up additional controversy, as many felt that she was minimizing the significance of the abuse and harassment that so many others had faced. While Blake
did what for her husband?
Spoke out against the power dynamics in Hollywood, her statements seemed to fall short of a full endorsement of the That's Me Too movement. Critics argued that her words didn't carry the weight they should have, considering the scale of the allegations against Weinstein. She didn't speak out in the way.
Well, she comes off super rude. I mean, I don't even know what that was all about. But it's, you know, if you got like 3 interviews or something like that and you're super rude to people for no reason. Oh, man.
We hoped she would, said Hollywood insiders.
Plus, Hollywood has their own world, for Christ's sakes. I don't even... A bunch of rich, spoiled narcissists, really.
Samantha Lee, she tried to tread carefully, but it came off as dismissive. As the public learned more about Weinstein's predatory behavior, Blake's remarks felt like a betrayal to many. People began to question if her failure to fully address the issue was a calculated move to protect.
I mean, she looks hot there. Holy shit. I won't give it. I mean, she is hot. Yeah, I'm sure there's weird stuff going on in the background, not just her
career or a misstep in an increasingly complex situation.
Definitely not.
The backlash was severe, and Hollywood's tolerance for such lukewarm responses seemed to diminish with every new revelation about the scandal. Amidst all of the rumors, legal battles, and public scrutiny, Blake's support system remained relatively strong. Her husband, Ryan Reynolds, continued to publicly stand by her side, but even that didn't stop the public from reacting. I don't know if even Ryan can save her now. One critic tweeted, "Despite Reynolds' unwavering support, the overall sentiment in the entertainment industry seemed to shift. Celebrities like Reynolds and others who once praised her now found themselves in a more complicated position. As Blake's controversies piled up, some fans chose to stay loyal, while others made their feelings known. I've been following Blake for years, but I'm just not sure I can defend her anymore," said another fan.
I don't know how people do it. Like, I follow someone for years. Like, why? I don't get it. I'll never understand the following celebrities. I'll never understand
She's
that.
lost my respect.
I don't get it.
It became clear that no matter how strong her personal relationships were, Blake's professional reputation had been severely damaged.
Like, it's just a person. Like, the roles, even the roles they play, that's not them. So I don't understand following celebrities just because they pretend well. Like, the characters they play, that's not them. So you don't technically even know the person. I don't know.
One of the biggest blows to her image came when Blake's social media following began to shrink. The decline in product sales tied to her brand and presence was noticeable. Once a social media darling, Blake now faced criticism from fans and influencers alike. Her Instagram, once filled with curated pictures of her family and stylish moments, now seemed more desperate as fans turned on her. What was once an outpouring of love and admiration became filled with questions and accusations. Was she really the person her fans thought she was? The once vibrant and positive persona had been replaced with a much darker...
You can enjoy someone's work, but not, like, follow every move they make. That's just weird.
more complicated image. It's sad to watch. She's really lost her sparkle, said one longtime follower. She just doesn't seem like the same Blake we...
Yeah, I understand that. But, like, watching their every move, what they're doing, I don't get it.
all fell in love with.
Like, I actually don't understand it.
As Blake Lively's public
I don't get
image
it.
continues to crumble, one question looms large. Is there any way back? Can she make a comeback? Or has Hollywood permanently turned its back on her? The rise and fall of
Yeah, I think she's... Yeah, I think she's toast.
Yeah, bring it on.
Damn.
I better not go in any further. I might drown.
Alrighty then. God damn it, I love hot chocolate. Had to call 999. What's 999? Oh yeah, 911 over and... What? What's this?
Rempe with a big hit. Right now, Bastion is in tough shape.
That was Matt
What the
Rempe's introduction to the New Jersey Devils. One that earned him a match penalty for a hit to the head and also earned him a target on his
Yeah, I was just gonna say, dude, you got some goons coming after you.
back
Oh
and
boy.
an expectation to answer for it in their next meeting.
Oh yeah. Dude, they ain't gonna stop until they get those gloves off.
And while McDermott wanted it, Rempe turned it down. And then this happened. Rempe again, this time with a hit on Siegenthaler, catching him high with the chicken wing elbow to the head, and McDermott...
Hold on, let me watch the first one again.
That was Matt Rempe's introduction to the New Jersey Devils. One that earned him a match penalty for a hit to the head and also earned him a target on his back and an expectation to answer for it in their... That was Matt Rempe's introduction...
73, okay.
Down. And then this happened. Rempe again, this time with a hit on Siegenthaler, catching him high with the chicken wing elbow to the head.
Dude, you don't do that, man.
Head
What are you
and
doing?
McDermott right after him again, but the officials had none of it. And rubbing salt in the wound, Rempe
Oh, he's gonna get his ass whooped.
waved him goodbye as he exited the ice. McDermott wasn't impressed.
You don't do things like that your first year in the league, especially.
No. No, you don't.
I lost quite a bit of respect for him tonight.
Now, this time, Rempe would sit for 4 games as he received his first NHL suspension. But after...
Yeah. Dude, what are you doing? Dude, you just got to the NHL. You're in the NHL. What are you doing?
After those first 2 meetings, there was clearly bad blood. And
like, he's literally about to get booted out of the NHL just because of he leaves a bad taste in their mouth. That's not good.
So tonight, as the 2 rivals met up for the final time this season, everyone and their mother knew we were getting Rempe versus McDermott. What we couldn't have expected was 162 penalty minutes in the opening period. 6 fights,
I was just gonna say, dude, this
full
is...
line brawl, 8 players ejected from the game, and on top of it, the coach is going at it. It was a wild one, so let's see how it went down. Now,
I was just gonna say, you ain't just gonna go past that.
Now,
like,
as
no.
expected, before the puck even dropped, they were yapping at each other. And as the puck dropped, so did the gloves. But watch here in the corner, VC and Lazar were actually first to go at it, and keep that in mind. Moving on, to be honest, TNT kind of screwed up the broadcast, keeping it on the tight shots, mostly on McDermott and Rempe, so it's tough to show properly, but going to a wider angle, everyone found a dance partner. We had VC and Lazar first, Gaudreau and Ball second, as Rempe and McDermott were next, and not to be left out, it was Miller with Marino and Trouba with Tierney, all going at it, which with more fights than officials meant we had a full-out brawl. So, of course, we'd cut to Shesterkin in the middle of it. I mean, come on. But what a scene. While all 4 other fights were over, the 2 big boys were still going at it. And they had to have been exhausted by the end of it, as Rempe firing up the bench, and we had a lineup to the penalty boxes. Just look at this. What a mess. But as they were getting comfy, it was the coaches going at it. Travis Green and Peter Laviolette in a screaming match, and just when you think it's over, Green had to have said something as Laviolette takes out the gum, and you know he means it now. Got in his final words, and oh yeah, still got my gum to boot.
Hell yeah.
But remember how VC and Lazar were technically the first to go at it? Well, that meant every scrap after theirs would fall under Rule 46.7.
Fighting after the original altercation, a game misconduct Penalty shall be imposed on any player who's assessed. Okay, yeah.
A
Everyone
game
else is.
misconduct shall be imposed on any player assessed a major penalty for fighting after the original altercation. So
that's pretty much why they just sit there and wait until everyone's done.
anyone not in the original scrap was assessed a game misconduct for being in a secondary altercation, as suddenly the box is cleared out. In the meantime, as they sorted that out, Panarin figured he needed a drink. Goes over to Panger between the benches, and again, just a hilarious opening face-off, as Rempe was all about it, and he's now been ejected in all 3 consecutive games against the Devils.
Yeah, that's not good.
Insane. And look at this. Lazar making sure his boys got their mitts. But with all of that out of the way now, meant we could finally get to hockey, right? Well, not 5 minutes in, it was Cooley with a big hit on Smith, as Smith fumbling the puck a bit, as Cooley got him in the numbers pretty good, and the arm went up. But Mercer went at him, as him and Cooley now dropped him, and we had the 6th fight in 4.5 minutes. Now, after all was said and done, Mercer would get the instigator, as he got a 10-minute misconduct. Lindgren and Smith were also sharing words, and so they quickly got a talking to. Enough. All right, so finally getting to it. Let's see how it played out. The Rangers with the post, and just overall, they were...
That's why I love American hockey. Did you know when they play the Olympics, like, they're not as rough as they are here, you know? Well, I shouldn't say American. Canadian... Well, Canadian hockey is not as physical either, I don't think, in my opinion. I think American hockey players are a lot more rough. But, like, when they go to the Olympics, they don't like how rough Americans are, because they're not as physical in the Olympics. You know what I mean?
Dangerous. As then Fox with the pinch shot, rebound, Lafreniere for Panarin as they score. It's his 45th of the year, the most by an undrafted player in over 30 years, as MSG was rocking. But hold on now, the Devils would challenge with Fox. Pinching, was it out? It's close, but after review, it was a good goal, and the Rangers would go to the power play. And while they had a good look here, the Devils would kill it off. But with 4 to go, Noshik would then receive a penalty for cross-checking, so all of it meant Kakkonen had himself a busy period. And just as they killed it, Wenberg on net trickles through, and they score again. Lafreniere with his 26th makes it a 2.
I'm all about the Rangers. I always loved the Rangers, but that young kid or that rookie, I don't like him.
2-goal game late in the first. And while VC had a fantastic chance, short-handed, he missed it. Bad. Flicks it way over the net. And with that, it was about it for the first. So we'll head over to the second, where it was the Devils who now came alive. Hughes into Palat, and they score. A one-timer, and it's a beauty as he rips it past Shesterkin short side, and it was now a 1-goal game. The Devils were suddenly buzzing. Bratt then to the front, and there it is. Smith with his 4th of the year off the bar and in.
Damn, tied it.
As Laviolette had seen enough, tries to settle the team, but to no avail. It's Bratt again to the front again, and they score again. The no-look.
In a weird way, for the first time ever, I want to see Boston win because of that rookie. I don't like him. You don't come in your first year and start doing shit like that.
Backhand finds Heischer, and with 3 straight, they now took their first lead of the game. Paired with some key stops on the other end, it meant that through 40, the heavily outshot Devils were up heading into the third. And while Kakkonen started it where he left off, a broken stick in the Rangers' end meant Kakko was off to the races, comes down, and scores. Going gloves side, he beats Kakkonen as we had ourselves a tied game for the 3rd time. And from here, it could have been anyone's game with huge chances on both ends, but truthfully, the Rangers were the better team. Sustained pressure, and it leads to a penalty. Smith called for the hook, a bit of a weak call, but it was a big moment. moment, and it's
That
Panarin
ain't
with
no
the
hook.
shot off the mask of Kakkonen, who was definitely a bit shaken up. Allen's like, oh God, not now. But he was all right, and we'd play on as Panarin for Fox, the shot, and they score. It's redirected in front by Kreider with his 36th of the year, and the Rangers with a pair in the third would go up late, and they'd hold on to beat the Devils 4-3 at home. What a hockey game. They take the series sweep against the Devils in what was a fantastic throwback to old-time hockey. I loved every second of it, and listen to McDermott change his perspective after the game.
Obviously, I'm always going to have a lot of respect for him. He's a young kid. He's going to learn, and he's a big, tough, strong kid. So I always respect someone who's doing what they can to stay in this league, and he's had a good showing so far.
But yeah, that's about it for.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't agree. Fuck him. Shoulder strangles active shooter. What the Damn. What was the other one I was gonna... Oh, you probably found a body.
I'm rescue. What's the address of the incident? We'll send a crew along now.
We've been given a location by our control. We're struggling to get location of it.
We're going to put more than one tank on this.
Oh, a fire.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice
Folks,
job.
welcome to another episode. I'm going to be testing out 2 survival kits. Well, 1 survival.
How's the nearest road?
Because it's going to carry on. It's buried here in the woods. No one's reporting it. It's slowly burning, so it's not like it's letting off loads of smoke so people could see it from afar. But it could cause a big forest fire down the line. So I'm going to call it in, and I'm going to record my conversation.
Oh. Wait, what? He changes their mind, what?
The title of this video, Can One Cop Defend Himself Against 20 Criminals?
I'm Kevin Donaldson, a retired police officer from New Jersey, and today, I'm surrounded by 20 criminals.
This is such a good debate performance by this officer, I think because...
It's good cop, that's why. Good cops are good people.
He is so calm.
You said you hate cops because you had a bad interaction with a cop or a small group of cops. So for you to hate a group of people by the interactions based on one person, it's
Damn, that's a good turnaround right there. Gee, that sounds familiar, right?
Responsible.
He uses questions in such an effective manner.
It is. You should take your own advice.
What are you talking about? How would he take his own advice? What do you mean? You were literally hating an entire group of people based on one interaction. Or, let's say 4 interactions. Hundreds of thousands of cops, maybe millions. Off of one... What do you mean? What? I think she was just... thought it sounded good.
He speaks slowly, and he's grounded in logic.
Y'all don't respect us at all.
What do you mean us? What do you mean y'all? What? Oh my God! Look, man, the facts are, black people are usually cause more crimes. That's just the facts, and there's only, let's see, what was it? 60% of the country is white, and then the next, I think, is black, and it's a very small percentage. And you guys make up a lot of the crimes. I'm not saying that's bad or nothing. I'm just saying that is the facts. So, you know what I mean? It's not like you're gonna arrest someone who didn't commit a crime. That's very, very rare.
At all.
I mean,
Just like he was
that's
saying.
a bold-faced lie.
Nah, it's not.
Absolutely.
But they
It's not.
say they just hate
Y'all
black
judge us
people. It's just
by
stupid.
just looking at us. We don't have to do nothing. We don't have to do nothing at all.
And you're 100% sure of that.
Really? So thousands of black people are going to jail for doing nothing. Come on.
100% sure.
I mean, be honest.
Anytime you feel complete certainty, there's something probably to be examined.
When you're 100% sure of something, that's when you're proved wrong.
I'm not proved wrong, baby.
Yes, you are.
We should not be as certain as we think we are. Ask questions, because what we are most certain about is often where our blind spot is.
So throughout...
No, people just hate being wrong, especially in a debate like this.
My career, you're telling me that every black person or brown person that I came in contact with, I treated them unfairly?
I don't know who you came in contact with, but most of y'all do.
That's what you're saying, though.
But you just said all. Now you're going back to most.
I don't like none of y'all, to keep honest.
Because to be that sure of something, that's a generalization. And people do this all the time. I do this too, and I try and catch
But that says a lot about you.
myself
it
doing
does.
it. Anyone who won't change their mind will never change anything, so.
I ain't met not one good cop
So
yet.
what would you do if a
I
white
ain't
person
mad.
came up and said, I don't like any black people?
That's his opinion.
Just like yours.
Yeah.
All blah, 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 or blah, 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 blah. It's.
That's not how you would feel. Yeah, again, this is a debate, so they want to be right. I mean, it's just ridiculous. When it gets to this point, it's like there's no reason to even continue. You know what I mean? Because one guy is being open-minded and trying to have a conversation with her, and she's just being stubborn, like a child.
An oversimplification of reality. Things are never that certain.
Would you say that's an irresponsible statement? Because I would.
No. Everybody got their own opinion.
Until your opinions are changed.
I wouldn't change nothing. I guess none of y'all are.
Racism is going to happen, but it's a mistake. I think we should all have the wisdom to be able to acknowledge that.
Most of us getting killed every day.
Most of you?
Yeah, y'all just killed that lady for no reason.
Wait a minute.
He's talking about one which everybody rallied behind. Everyone was outraged about that. I mean, but no, that doesn't matter, right? No one cares about that, right?
Most black people are getting killed every day.
Yeah, no shit.
We could do a statistical breakdown on that.
So that
yeah, because it's
that means out of 320 million, approximately 320 million people in the world, if you do the math, you're looking at about what? I don't know. We'll say a nice round number: 50 to 60 million black people in the country. Okay, that's what the statistics say. Statistics aren't going to
versus 300 million.
rely on that one. So most of them, that would mean over 30%. That's 25 to 30 million people are getting shot by black people or shot by cops. So your claim doesn't hold water.
It literally, forget it. Never mind.
Think y'all flagging.
This guy does a good job of dispelling that notion, showing that if you shoot someone in the back, you are going to go to jail point blank.
And it's not just beating, as you guys are shooting them in the back.
If he truly shot that person.
That's there's a professor at Penn State that actually went through the numbers of how many, he asked everybody, and actually, maybe I'll just show it. Penn State. What is that? Sociology? Oh, there it is. Sociology 119. I think it's this one. Yep, it's this one right here.
All right, here we go. Let's talk about Black Lives Matter. So this guy started it, and here's what he said.
Okay, we'll get to the statistics. Okay, here we go.
People were killed by the police in 2016.
Okay.
How many people were killed by the police in 2016?
So we asked them how many people total do you think were killed by police in 2016? Total. Black, white, Asian, Mexican,
I want to guess because I got
everybody.
it so wrong last time.
No, that's okay. No, guess. That's what this is about.
I'm going to say 1,000.
This is
1,000.
all people.
It's all people?
All people.
Wow. I think 1,000 too.
What do you all think?
Okay.
What do you think? Come up with a number. Say it to the person next to you. What do you think? Dude, what do you think?
I would say 800. I don't remember the number for this one.
100?
I don't know. I'm just like, I just always.
What do you think, bro?
1,000, like kind of like.
What's that? 200-300? What do you think? 63. Okay.
963 were killed by the police in 2016. That's not counting justifiable shootings, like someone started shooting at them. So if you take unarmed, you're talking like maybe 9.
You both nailed it. You're good. Okay.
But this is how like everything goes. When it always comes to talking about this stuff, people are so off. It's crazy.
And who are these people? What's their background?
What are most of the people getting shot?
Who are the people that got killed? Of 963, how many do you think were black?
I would say about 600 will be black.
600.
And then like the rest will be like maybe Hispanic.
600 black. What would you say?
Probably like 500.
I'd say like 100.
How many were black?
100.
Turn to the person next to you. Come up with a number. What do you say, bro? 300?
47%. Love guessing.
Dude, how many?
Okay, maybe no. 200. I'll say 200.
I hate feeling stupid. I don't.
Out of 963 shot, 200 were black.
Okay, so here we go.
That's what I'm guessing. 465 were white, 233 were black, 160 were Hispanic, 15 Asian, 16 Native American, 74 unknown, which is I think
okay.
I don't know what unknown is.
So we're off, right? If you're what do you think about that number?
Well, 60% of the country is white, so of course it's going to be higher.
This is actually kind of surprising. I
Way
honestly
higher.
thought it would be more black people because they show more black people getting like. I know. They like make it seem like black people are always getting like.
Then he's going to ask, how many do you think were unarmed? Because 200. That's not counting. That's counting justifiable shootings, and unarmed, right?
Killed by the cops more than.
Exactly. And I think they even stopped sharing. I don't know if they just stopped sharing these statistics after this came out, but like you cannot find any. Like it's hard to find it. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I've been trying to find that.
It's this hot.
That's all I see. Media like on Twitter.
More media see it more than it happens more.
Okay. So go to the next one. So here's U.S. population by ancestry. Okay. So here we are, 63 right now.
This was in 2016. 63% white, 17% Hispanic. So we actually have more Hispanic than black. Yeah, exactly. This is why everybody loves this sociology professor. He's really popular. He's got a waiting list like several years long. He's got The only thing is that since this went viral, he went like super liberal. Well, he's not super liberal. He's still obviously what the hell? Oh, I'm getting no wonder why. Okay. Yeah, exactly. He's a little liberal, that's for sure. But I mean, he's smart.
2016, 63% white. If you're doing illegal activity, likelihood of being killed by the police.
1 in 250,000. If you're white, 1 in 700,000. It's even okay. So whites and Asians have less likelihood of getting killed by the police. Okay. Which is kind of weird because white people are more violent, I feel like, than Asians.
This is not, you know, if you're doing illegal activity, this is just breaking it down. So you have 1 in 250,000.
If you're doing illegal activity.
For black people. White people, clearly you're less likely to be killed if you're white.
Yeah.
And are those numbers large? Are those numbers large to you?
Yeah.
They are?
Yeah, that's definitely, I would definitely agree with that one. So I think it goes to the...
We haven't talked about what these people were doing, what people were doing who were killed by the police, right? So if I'm a criminal and I'm trying to shoot her father, and then her father's partner, somebody shoots me, then that's not a high number. That 1 in 250,000, I was trying to kill somebody and I got shot in the process. So that's not inherently a problem. It's either I kill this innocent person, like if I'm going to try to kill you, let's say, right? And somebody shoots me, you're like, thank God you shot that knucklehead, right?
Yeah.
So right now, these numbers don't really mean a lot. Are we cool? They don't really mean a lot because we don't know what they are. So we can say, well, yeah, look, it's 1 in 250. Well, clearly, black people are more likely to get killed. Well, maybe black people are doing more things to provoke the police. So, like, we don't know that. We really don't know yet. So we got to go further. You see, like, you got to keep going further. Are you there? Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Are we cool? Got it? This is a thinking class right now. I'm walking you through.
It's just crazy, like the wait list, how long the wait list is, and people are just sitting on their phones.
Through some thinking.
Crazy.
Okay, go to the next one. So 233 black people were killed by the police in 2016 out of a population of 39 million. Okay?
233, and I mean, that's a lot. Like, 1 is too many, but people make it seem like it's every day, just like she said.
How would you answer that young man's question? Am I next? How would you answer his question?
I would honestly say yes, because I just feel like, I don't know, like I feel like it's harder being a black male.
No, but what do you mean?
Like,
he's saying, am I next?
Yeah.
Am I next? You're saying yes, you are next?
I mean, like, not like, I mean, like, he better watch out the things he does.
Okay,
because,
got you. Yeah. Watch out.
Yeah.
Yes, but at the same time, don't make it seem like it's a sure thing. I don't know.
Just watch out because, like, he's kind of like a target, you know? His appearance, you know, he looks like a typical black male, so.
Okay, so if he's holding a sign and then I'm holding the sign, or like, I don't know, somebody else, what would you say?
I think that opinion does make something go wrong, then be.
All right, let's go one more. Are we cool? Is everyone following here? Are we good?
No, it's not.
Okay, we're going to go
Not
one
at
more.
all.
Ready? So how many of the 963 people were unarmed? This is what we're talking about.
Here we go.
Right? Remember the
this
story?
This is what I was talking about.
It's like,
so that girl said that black people are getting killed every day, all the time, right? Unarmed.
If I got a gun
Watch this.
to the two of you, right? Like I have a gun to your heads. That's very different than if I'm just like walking up next to you or behind you and somebody sees me and shoots me because they think I'm going to do harm to you, right? It's like very different. If I have a weapon, if I don't have it, if I say, hey, I'm going to kill these two people and I'm standing here and I have no weapon on me, I have nothing, and the police shoot me anyway, it's very different than if I'm standing here with a knife saying I'm going to kill these.
Yes, we understand. We're not retarded.
Armed. How many do you think were unarmed? Of the 963.
Watch her say like 300.
What do you think?
Watch her say 200.
963. We're talking white people. How many do you all think? Turn to the person next to you. What do you think?
I think it's even lower than that.
How many of the 963 were unarmed? Okay, here we go.
I think it's 9. I think it's 9.
So here are the numbers. This was the most comprehensive analysis of the data done by a research team at the
I'm
Washington
almost
Post.
sure it's 9.
It's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty accurate. So 69 unknown, but unknown enough that they didn't throw them in the unarmed category. So they were, you assume that the likelihood of being unarmed is equal percentage-wise, ratio-wise to the other. And, you know, in a vehicle, can we be clear about a vehicle?
Oh, geez. 517 had a gun. 150 had a knife. 65 were in a vehicle. Oh, maybe doing something like high-speed chase and just, yeah, something weird. I don't know. Had a toy weapon. Had other instrument. 48 were unarmed. So it's 48. Okay. Gotcha. I thought it was lower than that. I could have sworn it was lower than that. But, I mean, it's still...
More.
But it's still, like, low enough to where when people are, like, they're getting shot every day unarmed or shot every day, like, bro. Like, no, they're not. Definitely too high. Like, any number is too high, but, you know. But that's what... What do you mean toy weapon isn't armed? I would count that armed, for sure. Like, toy guns look like regular weapons, too. I mean, if you're gonna hold a toy gun to someone's head and you can't tell whether it's real or not, are you gonna take the chance? Like, what, are you gonna wait for them to shoot you? You know, what do you mean? Toy gun as in, like, fake. It's a fake gun, you know? Like BBs or pepper spray guns, or even fake guns that are spray painted to look like real guns. That's what he's talking about. I mean, a lot of people rob stores with toy guns, and yeah, he's not talking about like a big orange, yellow plastic gun.
In the back. And with all the cameras around here, the truth will come out. If he truly shot that person in the back, he's going to jail. He's giving up his freedom. All right? You cannot shoot somebody in the back. The only time I've ever seen that pass grand jury is when somebody had a gun shooting back at him like this. It's the only time I've ever seen that.
So why does it continue?
Because the media has an interest in showing you what causes people to continue to watch. They want eyeballs. They show the outstanding, strange stories because they are strange, which makes them inherently interesting. That causes people to watch the news, and then they think this is happening at a higher frequency than it actually is. The lens which we view a story through affects how we perceive.
Just like when people see like someone crazy say something on a post and it has 500,000 likes. That's nothing. That's nothing compared to the population. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually really not that popular. It's just a lot of people spend a time on the internet. So it's just really a small group of people. But everyone thinks that, like, the rest of the country will think like that. No.
The story. There's different angles on every story. We know that. We see bias in the news. And that brings us to today's sponsor for this video, Ground News.
Ground News. Ground News is awesome. But I'm not going to listen to it. Sorry.
Consider what are the motivators. Premium criminals. She does not look like.
Says, the moment I saw you walk in, I knew you were the cop. American flag tattoo. You arrived early.
That's not judging someone. That is making a deduction based upon the evidence of what you see. Those are two very different things.
I think there are a lot of cases where cops are heavily influenced by those around them.
Everybody's influenced. We all do that. But I'm telling you, there is no police academy in the world that treats go after this race as opposed to this race. If you get pulled over
What
and
are
you're
they
doing nothing
talking
wrong,
about?
you need to thank the police. I'm going to tell you why, because they're looking out for you. They're looking out for your community.
I try and remind myself of that when I drive down and see like a speed check or whatnot. That is making all of us safer, just as a deterrent.
I was driving through Alpine, New Jersey, which is one of the wealthiest neighborhoods in New Jersey, and I got pulled over, and I got ripped out of the car. I didn't have a problem with it.
That girl's childish.
If you're not doing anything wrong and you get stopped, then...
Like, look at this guy in the blue. He hasn't been making faces or nothing like that. He's just been sitting there listening the entire time. Same with the guy with the glasses.
Nothing's going to happen to you.
They do embarrass us.
You get embarrassed every day. That's stuff you got to get over.
He just bluntly says the truth. You are going to get embarrassed. No one wants to get pulled over. No one wants to have to talk to a cop, even when you get off with a warning.
Well, I've been interacting with police. I'm terrified. It's not embarrassing. It's scary, and I'm white.
Why are you terrified?
That is the best question in that moment to ask. So why are you terrified? Let's see if she can actually give a specific example.
Because it's scary.
I've watched this. Cops driving down the street and parents pick their kids up. What are you teaching that kid? The fact that you're terrified is on whoever taught you to be terrified. We're not pulling you over for no reason. We're pulling you over because we have something, or we're looking for something. You might not be that person, but we're looking for something.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't know how many times I've been pulled over. Even if I feel like I don't want to tell the truth. As soon as I'm asked, I'm just gonna... I was speeding. Like, I don't see how it's so fucking hard to just be... Like, once in a while, you're gonna get that cop. I understand that. But, like... I feel like if you just cooperate, don't break the law, you'll be fine. And if you're truthful. I mean...
So there is no reason to be terrified.
And this is an important idea that changes one's perspective. This changed my perspective when that Harvard professor, Roland Fryer, conducted research at Harvard on police behavior and analytics. And
I had colleagues take me to the side and say, don't publish this.
Yeah, that guy really... I don't know if you know this guy. This guy... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know how many times... I don't know how many times I've been pulled over with drugs in the car, with... I just, yeah, I'll tell you what, man, it's nice, getting pulled over and not having to worry about drugs in the car, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. But I know what you mean, like, when you are doing stuff and you go back to think about it, you always feel like cops are shitty and they're always after you, and it's like, well, usually they know what cars are dealing drugs, what people are dealing drugs, they know what crowds, who hangs around, they know all that stuff. You just don't, you're not thinking about it, I guess. I don't know. I never really thought about it until, like, I moved over here, and you see, like, certain types of people hanging around, same cars, and then you start to see, like, oh, I know that guy, he's always at my neighbor's house, like, at 2 o'clock in the morning, or something like that, and you're like, well, if I can recognize people and see, you know what I mean? I'm sure cops notice, you know? But do you know this, you know this guy right here? This guy was like, I think he was he's a Harvard professor, and he was doing research about cops on black crime, I think it was. And he was positive, like he was Black Lives Matter type of person, and he was doing the research to show people cops do kill black people more and are more violent towards them and all that stuff, you know. And the data that he found out was not what he thought it was. And it changed his life. And Harvard did not want him to publish it. And he published it anyway. And I think they got rid of him. Yeah.
You'll ruin your career.
People wait until the result is over and then they look at the results and make a judgment. People wait until the...
I had colleagues take me to the side and say, don't publish this. You'll ruin your career.
People wait until the result is over and then they look at the results and make a judgment. The world is driven by the goal that one is trying to accomplish. So let's say I work at a bank and my job is to approve or disapprove loans and try and keep the default rate on those loans as low as possible. And I've been able to get it to 0.5, which is really good. It's really low, and through my professional practice, I know what to look for in an individual case. It's not based upon skin color. But someone could come along and say, let me see your caseload for this year. You disapprove the loans for Latino people.
Yeah, but that's because that's a class problem. That's different, man. Yeah. I know what he's saying.
And there was less disapproved for white.
I mean, a lot of black people are poor. A lot of Latinos are poor. I mean, that is right. You know what I mean? I'm not denying that. That's, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I see what he's saying. Yeah.
You are making that assessment because you're looking at the end results and saying, hey, 20% of yellow were declined versus 30% of purple were declined. This is unfair to purple. The end result default rate is 0.5 across yellow, purple. What is the goal that you're trying to...
But you gotta, like... Okay, in black neighborhoods, usually there is a lot of crime, right? Let's be honest, there's usually a lot of crime because there's a lot of poor people that live there. But at the same time, when a crime happens, what is the thing to say? Don't snitch. Don't say anything, right? No one talks. No one says anything. So the crime keeps happening. If you go into, let's say, the suburbs where there's a lot of white people, a lot of middle-class whites, right? And a crime happens and people see it, what are people going to do? Karen's going to come out and she's going to start babbling. Like, she is going to snitch. She's going to tell you everything. She's going to show you her camera footage. People want that person off the street, you know? And if you got a crime neighborhood where no one's snitching and the crime's just going to keep happening, who wants a business there? You know what I mean? I don't know. That stuff, it's kind of some of the stuff I think about anyway. I could be wrong, but that's what I think of when, you know.
If it is a 0.5 default rate, then you're doing it correctly because the default rate is even. We see bias when we look at the end result and we look at the imbalance, but that imbalance is just a byproduct of trying to accomplish a result. Are they not going to pull over the car that they suspect the contraband because of the color of the driver? For every black driver, we have to pull over a white driver, right? We have to pull over every color of driver at the same rate. It doesn't make logical sense. Vastly more complicated than people make it.
Yeah. Anyway. That was fun. Oh, that's right. Self-checkout is a failed experiment. I don't care. I use self-checkout all the time. Malone. So the prison up here, I live a little ways away from here, but
2 people working at an upstate correctional facility in Malone sent to the hospital.
Yeah, they think someone gave them drugs
after they interacted with an inmate and started feeling sick. NBC5's Benny.
I think it was MDMA or I don't know, something. They keep saying fentanyl, but I don't know how many times I got to tell people touching powdered fentanyl or any, it's not gonna make you overdose. If you touch the patch, people put on the patch, it takes hours to get in their system. You're not gonna touch it and then instantly overdose. There has never been a recorded case of a police officer ODing from fentanyl. Not one case. I don't know why people think that touching fentanyl is just going to make you overdose. It's not. It's a myth.
Azai has been learning more about this situation. He's in our Plattsburgh studio with what we know. Benny.
That's right, Brian. NBC5 has learned today that...
Dude, even one of the guys that I hung around with, we would order stuff off the dark web and get it sent to a P.O. box. And then get stuff from the cartel, and then you just mix it together, you know, basically, you know. And even he would tell me, you don't want to touch that shit, you know what I mean? That's how big the myth is. Even people that deal with it think it's true.
20 employees from Upstate Correctional Facility in Malone, along with 2 others, were taken to the hospital Wednesday after interacting with an inmate who had an altercation with another inmate. Now, these individuals include 12 correctional officers, 7 nurses, and 1 office assistant. And officials from Alice Hyde Medical Center also say that incarcerated individuals and an EMS provider were also hospitalized. According to the New York State Correctional Officers and Benevolent Association, or NYSCOBA, the staff members became lightheaded, dizzy, and nauseous after interacting with an inmate who was involved in a fight with another inmate. Hospital officials say that employees suffered some kind of chemical exposure, but it's unclear at this time what that exact drug was. Hazmat arrived at the facility and cleared the area with no known hazardous substances found.
Well, let's put it this way. Okay, let's see. Guy almost gets attempt. I forgot how to spell it. No, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is all blue. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is that video? Oh my god. See how many of these there are? Overdoses from fentanyl. God damn, these guys are... This is crazy. Look, she's ODing. That's... Oh my god. I want to see where that... Well, anyway, there's a video that shows this lawyer was... Oh, it's that, the rights lawyer. Constitutional right lawyer. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So this will show you.
You know, UFO videos are not really a big deal anymore. What is a big deal are videos of cops ODing on opiates based on accidental exposure. You remember the video that my client filmed here in West Virginia of a cop overdosing, actually 2 cops overdosing after a suspect allegedly threw fentanyl in a cop's face.
Yeah, that's right. He got attempted murder. He was getting attempted murder charges on a cop from throwing fentanyl in their faces and them overdosing.
We know the rules. I'm out of the scene.
Listen, I'm not worried about this First Amendment bullshit.
I'm out of the
Go
scene.
up to that light pole.
That's nice. Not worried about this First Amendment bullshit. That's nice.
Right there,
That's
this
nice.
whole area right here. Got dope and everything. Go.
Tape it off.
Yeah, he should get fired.
Getting ready to go now.
When you tape it, I'll move.
Go up there now. It's getting ready to be taped off. Go up there now.
I'm out of the scene.
Get in your car and go up there.
I wouldn't go anywhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's getting fired. 100%.
It was a big deal here, and the guy was charged with attempted murder of 2 police officers.
Attempted fucking murder from a myth. That's how powerful the media is and all these YouTube videos, and yeah, it's not even true. You'll
Well,
see.
there's a huge update.
You'll see.
And you may or may not
Watch.
be surprised. This hasn't even been in the news yet. This is basically breaking news here on the Civil Rights Lawyer channel. Basically, the criminal case is now over. The tox reports came back on the cops. We now know, was this a hoax? But first, I want to thank the sponsor of this video, Ridge Wallet.
Nice Ridge wallet. Nice. I've actually been thinking about buying one of those. Anyway.
Back to our video. This was the press release from the Fayette County Sheriff back in September of 2022. The subject reached into his pocket and ripped open a bag believed to be opiate narcotics in powder form and threw it into the officers' faces. The officers were able to get the subject in custody.
That's not ODing. That's not what a person looks like when they OD. I've literally OD'd on the shit. You do not sit there and go. Fucking, you don't. Oh my
At
god,
which
what a
time
joke.
One of the officers collapsed and began actively overdosing. Shortly after, the second officer began to exhibit symptoms of...
Dude, you would just like that. You're out. You don't sit there. No, when you OD on opiates, done. You're gone. You don't fucking sit there and breathe and and I'm sweating. Oh, I'm ODing. That's not how it goes.
the same. Thankfully, an off-duty nurse was passing by at the time and helped to render aid and administer Narcan, which ultimately saved the lives of these officers.
Oh boy.
Now I have access to the entire criminal case file, including the never-before-seen body cam footage of this incident. But let's start with the original charging document by, I believe, the same officer who says that he doesn't care about the First Amendment. He charged him, this defendant, with 2 counts of attempted murder of both of these police officers. This was the narrative that went along with those charges. While conducting the investigation, the suspect, later identified as Keith Adams from Statesville, North Carolina, fled the traffic stop and ignored repeated commands to stop resisting. Keith Adams opened the plastic baggie, purposely exposing Patrolman First Class Tyler Hogan and Patrolman Brandon Dodrell to a Scheduled 1 controlled substance that incapacitated both officers, that required emergency administration of Narcan. This would have resulted
Even death. Oh my god.
in serious health conditions, including but not limited to respiratory arrest, cardiac arrest, and even death had Narcan not been administered rapidly. So those were the initial allegations in the first report and the first charges. And then boom, it was all over the news that this North Carolina man had attempted to murder 2 police officers by exposing them.
And you just saw it. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Look at this. Video after video after video. Police officer overdosed on fentanyl. Secondhand fentanyl. Like, dude, it's all over the place. And it's not even true. And it just goes on and on.
fentanyl, but fortunately their lives were saved by the administration of Narcan by a nurse who just happened to be coming by.
Oh yeah, saved a life. Well, that's the most running he's done in a while. Oh, we gotta help them. They overdosed on fentanyl. Oh no. Why don't they ever run like that for normal citizens? I've literally seen them shoot someone and take their time. Like, oh yeah, we should probably start life-saving procedures. Yeah, why don't you go out in the car and go get the bag? Like, uh-oh, here come guns out. Get the fuck out of here!
So that was a narrative that's been out there. The guy was charged, so they were going after this guy. They were prosecuting him. Another police officer is then tasked with investigating it. And my client, who had filmed much of this alleged overdose, participated in that and volunteered and provided his video footage of what really happened. And so here, let's now look at the ultimate police report that came out of that, which now we're seeing for the very first time. Corporal Hogan and PFC Dodrell stated during the arrest that they gave multiple commands to the suspect to stop resisting and that the suspect was able to grab a plastic bag containing what they believed to be suspected narcotics. Corporal Hogan and PFC Dodrell...
By the way, surprise, it wasn't even fentanyl in the first place, so...
made several commands to drop the bag.
It was sugar.
The suspect tore open the bag, placed the bag in the face of PFC Dodrell, and then squeezed the bag with...
You know, the cops ODing. Yeah, it wasn't even fentanyl.
Malice and exposed both officers to the unknown substance. Corporal Hogan and PFC Dodrell was able to get handcuffs on the suspect and both officers fell ill and was incapacitated by the exposure, and EMS was requested. While waiting on the EMS to arrive on scene, an off-duty nurse driving by at the time stopped and rendered aid by administered several doses of Narcan. The symptoms PFC Dodrell and Corporal Hogan experienced were indicative of opioid exposure.
No.
And that's it.
Literally, it was not. Even if it was, what they were doing was not an OD. They were not overdosing. That was not an overdose. They weren't even...
So in the final report, they're not saying that conclusively there was any opioid exposure or overdose by the officers. They just say that Narcan, that they were exposed, that Narcan was administered, and that they were indicative. Oddly, nothing else is mentioned in there, no other specifics.
Huh, I wonder why.
Including the toxicology reports from the police that were not mentioned at all in this report. I wonder why they would do that. Nor
maybe because it wasn't fentanyl.
Did they mention that the police officers involved admitted that what really happened is the female cop tased the male cop.
You mean to tell me that they were so embarrassed that...
That's what he was experiencing. They didn't mention any of that.
I told you.
In the report. But let's take a look at the officers' explanations of what happened, their reports. Okay, here's the police report written by Corporal T.M. Hogan of the Oak Hill Police Department, and that is, I believe, the female police officer. As soon as I started sprinting over to assist PFC Dodrell, the male subject driving left the area. When I got to PFC Dodrell, the male subject was not listening to any commands he was being given. He had several large baggies and a green bag in his hands. These bags were filled with powder substances. While attempting to put this subject in handcuffs with PFC Dodrell, this subject began squeezing and intentionally breaking open the bags of the powder substance, getting this powder substance in the area of us on the roadway. This male subject had one handcuff on while we were attempting to cuff this subject. While still attempting to take this subject into custody, I tasted something chalky in my mouth and spit it out. I discovered several baggies had fallen out of this green bag, and I sat some to the
That would not make you OD.
side to avoid contact with these substances. The subject then bit PFC Dodgell's arm while still being combative. PFC Dodgell then moved away from this subject while I was still attempting to apprehend this subject completely. PFC Dodgell then appeared to be very dizzy and was struggling to stand up straight. PFC Dodgell then removed his baton and began striking this subject's arm in an attempt for me to gain control on this male subject. He would still not let go of the powder bag and green bag or comply with orders given. PFC Dodgell then advised me to tase this subject again. I then got my taser, which had fallen under the subject during this struggle. After locating it, I turned it on and squeezed the trigger to release the taser barbs. The barbs in my taser would not come out. It appeared to be jammed. I squeezed the trigger on my taser approximately 5 times. My prongs would not release out of it. While squeezing it, it kept doing the drive stun feature and would not release the barbs. I turned this taser off and went to holster it, at which point one barb came out, striking PFC Dodgell, that would be the other police officer, in the lower leg area. I then turned this taser back on and back off, and it went off completely. I attempted to...
Well, at least he told the truth.
To tase the subject several times before putting it away. I then began to attempt to apprehend this subject again. This subject was then put into handcuffs in the front. PFC Dodgell was standing up and...
So you mean to tell me he thinks he is overdosing?
Told me he...
Dude, you don't...
He thinks he is overdosing.
Oh my God. You don't sit there and tell someone you're overdosing. You overdose. You moron.
So that's her story, which she just sort of casually mentions that she had tased the other police officer.
Yeah.
And now he's having these symptoms. Of course, it's the opiate exposure. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
And then we have the statement from the other officer.
Okay, well, I assume it's the same. How's that?
Just listen to the police reports of both those police officers and how many state law crimes did they allege. I mean, this guy bit a cop, he attacked a cop. I mean, he did all sorts of stuff. You name it. He should be spending the rest of his life in
Yeah, the camera footage says otherwise.
Prison, right? If everything they said is true. And then, not to mention, he attempted to murder 2 cops, caused them both to overdose, and they would have died.
Yeah.
Crimes that were alleged. But guess what? The prosecuting attorney dropped all the charges.
I wonder why.
Dropped all of them. Here's a dismissal order. I'll put everything at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. Now, why did he do that? Well, he doesn't say in the dismissal order. All it says is, well, the feds are going to pick up on the drugs. It doesn't say anything about the real reason that they're...
I bet all my money that they never went after him because there's nothing.
Dropping
That's why.
all these state charges. Well, the real reason is that the toxicology reports on the police came back, and guess what? Now, I don't have these.
No fentanyl.
I don't have the physical documents because they were sealed in the criminal case, not surprisingly. I have it on the best authority that the toxicology reports came back on these 2 cops, and guess what? No opiates whatsoever. They did not overdose. This was all just a big hoax. And so they not only did they not drop the charges for attempted murder, which were bogus, but they didn't charge him with biting cops, with pretty much everything that they alleged here.
Anyway, there you go. Yeah. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that funny? Funny how things like that works out. Morons. Oh my God, let me guess. The View said something about Melania Trump. No way.
Put your hands behind your back. I'm a county officer. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you are.
If you're law enforcement, you know better than to be talking to us like this. Then you know better than to be talking to us like that.
You don't even have a seatbelt on? You don't even have a seatbelt?
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Now.
I hate that. You know not to talk to us like this. We can pretty much talk to you however we want. It's called the First Amendment, bitch.
Let him go.
This dirty cop wanted to illegally arrest this man, but soon realized that was a very big mistake.
Turn around! Turn around! Turn around!
It all started when New Mexico State police officers were called about a cop assaulting a tow truck driver for towing his vehicle.
Hey, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Now. Let him go.
He assaulted me.
Who's the truck driver?
I am.
You're the truck driver. Let him go. I'm going to give you one more second to let him go and get back before you get tased. Step around the vehicle now. Step around the vehicle now.
The cop not only assaulted the man for almost 9 minutes, but now wanted to influence his arrest. However, the officers would give him the shock of his life.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around now. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
He's a fucking cop. Oh my god.
Around. Turn around. Put your hands on your head.
You can't be doing that stuff off duty, you moron.
Hey, you gotta come on out. No, you gotta. This.
It all started calmly on July 22nd, 2023, when officers were called to a residence after the homeowner claimed her son was trespassing.
I need you to come on out. Okay, you gotta come on out. No, you gotta. This isn't your house. You need to come on out. Mom doesn't want you here. She does not want you here. No. All right. We're trying to work with you.
So this is your mom's house, not yours, right? Correct. So we don't need a warrant because we have your mom's permission to come in the house.
Okay.
No. It doesn't mean it's your house if you have power of attorney.
The former cop demanded to stay in the home, which wasn't even his, and at this point, even locked his mother out of her own home. He appeared very
I Am Legend 2? Hell yeah. Wait, is this true? Is this real? Oh man.
Clinical trials in humans so far.
We're talking about a virus.
Indeed, yes, in this case, the measles virus.
And how many are cancer-free?
10,009.
So you have actually cured cancer?
Yes, we have.
Yeah, that's not right. There was a couple different videos in there that I've seen.
What's going on with the I Am Legend movie with Michael B. Jordan? Can you tell us anything?
We had a couple weeks together about a month ago, so
really?
Really solid ideas. I think we're gonna make it onto screen together. I think
Really?
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, the two of y'all together.
Yeah, that would be, man. That.
Oh, okay, so they haven't even started. They haven't even started making it. They're just talking it out right now.
titled, but that was only the beginning.
Now, want you here. You're under arrest.
And then you just pushed me.
So put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, push an officer. You came in without a warrant.
We don't need a warrant at your mom's house. Put your hands behind your back.
We're trying to work with you. We're prove that
I hope that is not a cop because he doesn't know the law.
it's my mom's house.
Prove to me that it is. It's
You
not.
know that it is in my mom's house.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back now.
You are in my house and you are trespassing, and that is very bad karma. Very bad karma.
Okay, I am sorry. I'm sorry that's bad.
Was now going to jail. He tried to appear tough and scare them away, but he would understand just how ineffective that was.
Sister,
We told you to leave. You pushed me first. You came in my house. Pushed an officer.
I need you to put your hands behind your back, okay? Yeah. That's the biggest thing.
an option. You don't. It doesn't work that way. It does work that way. She has right to this house. You've been an officer. You know how it is. Legally asking you to leave this residence. No, it's not going to work that way. I say we let bygones be bygones.
Unfortunately, we can't let bygones be bygones.
Nope.
That doesn't happen.
So at this point, go ahead and put your hands on your back.
No, I'm gonna be the last one out, okay?
Well, I'm going to be right next to him because I don't want you fighting with him. I'm not going to fight. Okay?
Okay, well, you just fought with both of us, right?
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to fight. Let's go. All right, sir, come on.
No, you're stepping out first. Okay? You're stepping out first. Yeah.
Wow, he was a cop? Was?
It ain't worth it.
You just said you would, right? We're giving and taking.
We would talk outside.
Okay.
Fine at leaving the house, and that was when the former cop snapped again.
Turn around. Don't do it, man.
Oh, now you get a felony.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Now.
That's a felony, my guy.
Put your hand behind your back now! 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 Got one? He's locked up.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now! Now! Put your hands behind your back.
Okay. I wasn't actively resisting. Dude. Couldn't move because of
Brother. Oh, you were actively resisting. Shoved me and ran.
I was free.
You went on a rage.
You just shoved me and ran.
You did like a wrestling rage when you went like this. That's a wrestling thing.
I don't know what.
That's a sign of aggression. Okay,
So now that that's over with, let's get on to the next chapter. Let's stand you up and let's have you sit in the car.
Jamie, you just said you're in your right state of mind, right?
I am.
So you understand that we need you in the car, correct?
I do, but I am refusing all medical treatment and I broke no law.
The ex-cop refused to enter the car for another 10 minutes, in which he fought and injured several officers. He was charged with trespassing and multiple counts of assault before spending 2 months in jail because of the incident. The officer didn't have to embarrass him, as he did so himself. However, this officer tried to use his badge to escape drunk driving, but instead got a huge shock.
Alright, let's see.
I don't care what you are.
It started at midnight on February 24th, 2024, when a Florida officer stopped a vehicle for reckless driving and approached the driver.
Turn that music down, please. I'm Officer State Police. Turn that down. You're about to go to jail. Relax. You're about to go to jail.
What the fuck?
You're a canine handler? Yeah, I'm officer. I don't care what officer
Okay,
you
but
are.
you got a car in
Ah,
front of me.
Yeah, and I was gonna stop him, and you wanted to do the same
no
thing.
problem. No
All right, give me a license, registration, and insurance.
Really?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Oh, why you so aggressive?
Absolutely. Because you're gonna get somebody killed out here, and you're an officer.
I just did.
And you're an officer.
Say no, bro. There you go. Oh, no problem, bro. Okay. There you go. What else you need, brother?
I'm not asking for work IDs.
Okay,
I
but
said
I give you
license,
everything.
registration,
Okay,
and
brother,
insurance.
but what do you need?
License, I got that.
Okay, my reverse
Registration
on my phone.
and insurance.
Okay, but I drive a
I'm standing on the middle.
Oh, I think I know why.
Right now.
You're really not, brother. You've been behind me the whole time I watch.
Registration and insurance.
I work in internal affairs, brother. Understand it.
I don't care. Here, take this.
Absolutely. So
I gotta
give you
just,
everything, brother.
Okay.
The driver immediately identified as a canine
Let's see. Oh, this might be fun. Short horror films with the fire going on. Oh, what the fuck?
I don't need a lot of coffee, it's only $1.
After March 31st, you will no longer be able to send receipt through app. Continued. What the Bro, that is creepy. Okay, sorry. That is creepy as hell. Let's see. Damn. That sucks. Father. What the fuck? Okay then. Don't stare. Don't stare. God damn it, Zell. I just gotta... A message from Zelle. Important update. After March 31st, 2025, we will no longer be able to send or receive money through this app. To continue using Zelle, please enroll through one of the more 2,200 mobile banking apps that offers Zelle. That sucks. Oh, in case you missed it, Kickstart. Don't stare.
Don't come over.
Mom is about 5 flights instead, and she might have called the cops.
Call Mom.
For yourself.
I'm okay. I just need you to leave me alone.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to let you know that they have seen a woman with a young girl in Germany that they believe to be Anna and Laura.
It's not them.
You cannot give up. You just cannot give up.
I'm not giving up. I just know it's not them.
What are you doing, Michael? Michael, you cannot do this again. They are not in that room. There is no one in that room. Listen, I think we can find them. We just need to do something.
That dude is doing a great job at selling. I'm looking right at him. Whoever they are.
Do something about it. You cannot go through the same things in your head over and over again. That will just take you in a very dark place.
And that's where I'll find them. 2 weeks and tell Mom to back off.
Okay. No. What happened? Got sucked in there? What? That's it? Okay. What happens after midnight? If this is what I think it is, then I've already seen it. If he goes to a house that he's house sitting or something. Oh, maybe not. That looks like a hotel that they have over in where is it? In Everett, right by Old Snohomish Road.
I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you. I'll buy you a drink later.
You wish.
Oh, the hotel. It's because it's one of those chain ones.
What's happening?
You need to start getting here on time, Julian.
You know,
I think I've
if I
seen
had
this.
A little help here.
Don't start with that. You know I'm trying to hire more night people.
All right. I'm just saying. It gets a little lonely here after you leave.
You have the guests to keep you company. A lot of pretty girls staying here lately. Take advantage.
I know. I am.
404 needs 3 towels once you're done logging in.
On it.
You had to write that down? Oh, you mean like, what is this? Like as in, short horror? Oh, never mind. Short horror film. What happens after midnight? I wish I was creative enough to make a little horror. Short horror flick. I gotta go to bed after this. I gotta wake up in, let's see, 6 hours. You going out tomorrow night? Can't. Gotta work. After, let's see, next week I have Thursday and, well, I might have just Friday and Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to take Thursday off. I'm definitely taking Friday off, but after I take that weekend off, I'm not going to be having a day off for a while. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a hotel in Everett, but it's one of those chain hotels.
Think you'll survive on your own?
We'll see.
Have a good night. Call me if you need anything, and please don't be late tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Drive safe.
No. Just taking Thursday. Well, hold on. Thursday. Well, Thursday. I want to take Thursday and Friday, and I'll have Sunday and Saturday and Sunday off. But I don't know how many PTO hours. I've been taking a lot of days off. Usually in the summertime, I like working. I don't mind working a little bit of overtime, so I try to take off time in the winter. I have 31 hours. Oh yeah, I'll take. So 6. Yeah, I'm gonna take Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. I might even take Wednesday, just to like chill. I'll be broke, but I'll chill. Yeah, the guy is retiring on that Saturday. My day off. That's his last day, and then he's retired. And after that, it's just gonna be me and one other girl. So, none of us can take a day off until we find a new person. And our hospital, when we go to hire someone, we have to find someone, and then send an application to the bigger hospital. Then they have to approve it, and then we have to do the interview. Then they have to approve it. Like, it's just ridiculous. So it's going to take forever to find someone. So, yeah, if the only time we take a day off is if one of us is really sick. That's it. Which I don't really mind. It's whatever. That just means I'll save a bunch of vacation time, because every check I get four vacation hours. So whatever adds up to 2 weeks a year. Every check. Yeah.
How we doing tonight, guys? I'm doing good myself.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 vacation hours. Every year. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. We got X-ray moving up there, and it's gonna be such a mess. Ugh. Whoop, here we go. Midnight. What happens after midnight?
How we doing tonight? Checking in?
No, actually, I already have a room, but I lost the key. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I mean, it happens. Can I just see an ID real quick?
I don't have it. I'm sorry. The room's 320. My name is Helena. Helena Rose.
Do you have a school ID or anything with your picture on it?
No, I lost it. I'm sorry. My head's just been all over the place lately.
You know what? Don't worry about it. 320, you said?
Yes, 320. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's no problem. So, is everything alright?
Yes. Everything's fine. Have a good night.
Okay. Weird.
Hey, I'm Julian. I mean, if you need anything else, I'll be here. Feel free to let me know.
Thank you, Julian.
It'd be kind of nice to just sit here and watch short horror films. Doing this one night. Kind of find it relaxing. Huh. Closing up. Don't go up there.
Front desk? Hello?
Is Annabelle there?
I'm sorry.
I need to know if Annabelle is staying there.
I'm sorry, who is this?
Oh, that's scary. Scary wolf. It's Zenabelle. Zenabelle!
Heading out?
Yep, but I'll be staying later tomorrow to finish up my reports.
Sounds fun.
How was last night? Still hearing things when you're walking the halls?
I always hear things. This building's old as shit. Some creepy ass people have been coming around here late at night too.
We're in the off season. You're gonna get a lot of that. Don't forget, if you feel like you need it, we got the panic button.
I think I can handle a few homeless people. It's the noises that are really gonna drive me crazy.
Working 3 jobs is gonna drive you crazy. You're overloading yourself. That's where mistakes are made. Speaking of which, you left the cart in the elevator last night.
The laundry cart? No, I didn't.
You did.
Okay, well, sorry, I guess.
You need to slow down.
I can't quit my other jobs, Lisa.
I get that. I'm just saying you should take better care of yourself. Try to get some sleep.
Sleep is for the weak.
Well, next time you have a day off, try to have some fun at least. All work and no play. You'll fry your brain out. It'll make you go insane.
Hey, other people have brought up the creepy shit happening here too.
Yeah, crazy people. Like drug addicts and dementia patients.
Doesn't mean we shouldn't believe them.
If you're gonna have a mental breakdown, can you wait until at least I have a little bit more staff?
I'll try my best.
Yeah, have a good night.
She went the wrong way. She didn't go out the door. Why did she do that? It's a little indie film. He literally just put a filter on that to make it look darker. I mean, work with what you got, you know what I mean? It's still funny. Alrighty then. You think I should shave my head? Should I get rid of the hair? Yes? Jeez, man. What's up with that? Saying it so fast. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting rid of it. No. You know how long it took me to do this? Shut up. You like it? Oh, I'm starting to lose it, but it's kind of funny. 20 years of my life I've been shaving it, maybe longer. The minute I start growing it out,
fucking slogs, man.
I started losing it. Yeah. I'm sure you knew. I'm actually, it's starting to grow on me.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were standing there.
You good?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
It's fine. Is there something I can help you with?
Are you having a nice night?
Sure.
Okay, good. That's good.
Okay.
Everything okay with you?
Yeah. Thank you for asking. You're a handsome guy. I bet you get lots of girls.
Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. It's good to know, because it took forever.
I'm sorry. I don't remember you checking in. Are you actually staying here?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You should probably get out of here.
Yeah, I should go.
The elevator's to your...
I know where it is.
Jesus. What a fucking psycho. Where the fuck do you hear that, Wolf? We Helena. Rose Helena.
Brenda?
Help me, please.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm guessing they're ghosts. They're both ghosts. And the boyfriend killed her. Because he's a psycho. And you're not supposed to let her in. Because the boyfriend gets jealous.
Brenda? Miss Rose? Hello?
Yes?
Miss Rose. It's Helena, right?
Yes.
Is everything alright? I mean, I got a call down at the...
Sorry, my phone is messed up, I think.
Well, you want me to take a look at it?
No, it's okay. I just called for a towel, but I found an extra one.
Is someone in there with you?
No, just me.
Are you sure everything's alright?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
You can come down if you need anything. I'm down.
Thank you, but I'm okay. I promise.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
Well then. Oh, it's the guy. That's a long one. Jeez. God damn it. I'm trying to go to bed and I just want this to finish. I wonder who's directing this.
Alright, I'm finally done. If that crackhead comes back, just call the cops. Otherwise, can you look after the place?
I got it.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Hey, real quick.
What's up?
The girl in 320, Helena Rose, you know if she checked out today?
320?
Yeah, 320. She gave me a weird vibe these last few nights. Like she's hiding from someone. Or something.
320's been empty since June.
What?
Yeah, there's a wiring issue. We were waiting for maintenance to take a look at it.
So no one's been up there. Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Bro.
Look, I can take a look at the maintenance log if you...
No, it's fine. I probably got the rooms mixed up.
You're sweet. We get those runaway situations a lot. It's best to just keep out of it, believe me.
Right. Yeah. It's all good. You have a good night. Drive safe, okay?
Good night.
Well, why would she...
The room's 320. My name's Helena. Helena Rose.
Ms. Rose. It's Helena, right?
Yes.
All work and no play, you'll fry your brain out. You'll go insane.
Well, I'm telling you, the boyfriend killed her.
Helena had checked into room 320 under the name Annabelle. And guest reported hearing gunshots. She had been hiding out from her alleged stalker, who had been seen in the lobby acting erratic only minutes before he murdered her and turned the gun on himself. Article published Tuesday, May 12th, 1999.
I told ya.
Guest services.
Hi. Can you maybe bring me up 2 towels? Julian, you there?
Yeah, sure. I'll bring them right up.
So what do? Do you run away? Do you bring up the towels? Do you bring up the towels and try and smash a ghost? What do you do? This guy choose C. Going up and try and smash a ghost.
Okay. I didn't mean to. She made me do it. I didn't mean to.
Oh, stop. Now, hold on. Just hold on for a second.
Do. Elena Rose. Elena. There's a good. No, never mind. There's a man stand. Oh, that's his reflection. Don't walk in there, you doofus. Still no. Just go back and chill for the rest of your shift. That's what I'd do. The next time she comes in, come on, we already know what's gonna happen. Door's gonna close. You're gonna hear the girl. Yep.
Why didn't you stop him? I needed help. I told everyone, but they didn't believe me. You let me die. You all let me die.
You got the master key. All right.
Holy Can you move again? Can you hear us?
Dude. Alex, seriously.
We're coming towards you.
Hello?
Ooh.
What the Dude, somebody's screaming. Oh my Dude, shut up.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a good night. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but hey, Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I need me a sugar mama. Yeah. See a wolf. Yeah. Wolf. See you later. Bye-bye. See ya. Hopefully tomorrow. Bye. Fucking shit, I'm tired.